Welcome to our complete digital marketing full course by Simplilearn. Today, we will guide you through everything you need to know to kickstart your digital marketing journey. First, let's talk about what is digital marketing. It's just simply promoting products or brands online. Now, when you see an Instagram ad, a Google search result, or get a sale email, that's digital marketing. And anyone can learn it. In this course, we'll also give you the digital marketing roadmap. Now, this will be your GPS to become a digital marketer. We'll start with the basics, then we'll move on to SEO, social media, email campaigns, paid ads. You'll know exactly how to learn and when. Then we'll also talk about how do you start a career in digital marketing, not just getting a fancy degree, but the right skills and building a portfolio. We'll also cover career paths like SEO specialist, social media manager, freelancer, and how you can land your first gig. We'll also talk about keyword research, which is huge for SEO and ads, and it's about finding what people search for and creating content that matches. We'll share the tools and techniques to find keywords that bring real traffic. Also building YouTube channel. We'll cover how we set up a YouTube channel, create videos, and optimize so that you can use YouTube as a powerful marketing tool. Email marketing still works. You learn how to build email lists, write emails that people open, and set up automated campaigns that run on autopilot. We'll also dive into Google Ads and AI Max for search campaigns. Google's AI makes running ads super easy. We will break it down so you can run profitable campaigns as a beginner. Brand building is also important. We will teach you how to create brand people remember and trust, not just logo, but a complete experience. Instagram marketing is where the fun begins. You will learn how to create standard content, use hashtags, run ads. Plus, we will have proven strategies on how to increase followers on Instagram. We'll also show you how to run Facebook ads, set up campaigns, target the right people, and create ads that actually convert. And then we'll talk about copywriting for beginners, which is the art of writing words that sell. Next, we'll talk about Google Sites, a free tool to build professional websites without coding, which is perfect for landing pages or portfolios. And finally, we'll talk about digital marketing freelance roadmap. We'll show you how you can bring clients, set your rates, and build a freelance business using platforms like Upwork and Fiverr. So whether you want a job, your own business, or just to understand digital marketing, you are at the right place. Let's jump in and make you a confident digital marketer. Also, before we begin, if you're interested in building a career in digital marketing, then the Professional Certificate in AI-Powered Digital Marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management is a great place to begin with. This is ranked 7 in APAC by Bloomberg Business Week. SP Jain's live online program will help you master key skills like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest GenAI tools. You will learn by doing, with 20 plus real-world projects, 10 plus case studies, and 35 plus marketing tools used by top professionals. You'll also get access to expert-led masterclasses, sessions by Meta Blueprint trainers, and a free Meta exam voucher. And by the end of this course, you will earn a certificate from SP Jain and Simplilearn, and you'll be fully prepared for a job in digital marketing. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll, and you can find the course link below. Now, before we get started, here's a quick quiz question for you. What is the primary focus of keyword research in digital marketing? Your options are finding the most expensive keywords, discovering what people search for and matching content for those searches, creating content without any strategy, or designing the website layout. Let me know your answers in the comment section below. So let's get started.
Now let's see what digital marketing is. In simple words, digital marketing is the promotion of a product or a brand through one or more forms of electronic media such as internet, mobile phones, Google, search engine marketing, etc. It's a way to reach client on time and retain them with interactive marketing using digital technologies. Also, it is the most accessible, easy to use and contemporary method of promotion, which is also known as online marketing. So now we have a clear understanding of what digital marketing is. We also need to acknowledge that it has several components and understanding each is essential. So let's jump into the different components of digital marketing. SEO. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization. SEO is the act of taking steps to help a website or a piece of content get higher ranking on Google. Moreover, SEO includes organic rankings, which means you do not have to pay to appear there. Up next, we have PPC. PPC stands for pay-per-click. It includes paid advertisements and promoted search engine results. It does the same thing as SEO, But the key difference is that it's inorganic, so you have to pay to be in that space. The next component is social media marketing. Social media marketing is a form of internet marketing that uses social media apps as a marketing tool. Brands can communicate with their audience using social media platforms, whether they are building a brand, increasing sales, driving traffic to a website, or building followers to share and engage with the content. Next, we have content marketing. Content marketing aims to increase brand awareness by telling stories and sharing information. Ultimately, the goal is to encourage readers to become customers by signing up for an email list, asking for more information, or making a purchase. Email marketing involves sending promotional messages to many people at once. In most cases, it's used to generate lead for sales, but it can also include advertising. The next component that we will be discussing is affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is a component of marketing in which one person promotes another company's or person's product. A person who promotes a product or service is called an affiliate, and the affiliate also gets a certain amount of commission. Up next, we have mobile marketing. With this type of digital marketing, you will reach your target audience on their smartphones. Mobile marketing reaches people through text messages, social media, websites, emails, and mobile applications. Now we are on to our last component, which is influencer marketing. Influencer marketing involves promoting your product through mentions and endorsement from influencers. Individuals who have a dedicated following on social media are seen as industry experts. Now let's have a look at the business models in digital marketing. B2B, which means business to business. B2B refers to business transaction between two companies. In the world of B2B, digital marketing is a crucial element. Through a digital market campaign, we can reach another company's decision maker. One of the best example is LinkedIn advertising, which many B2B companies use to target their potential customers. Next we have B2C, which is business to consumer. B2C refers to business transactions between business to consumer. B2C digital marketing allows you to reach out directly to your potential customers using digital channels. As we know, millions of people are using internet and are active on digital channels. For example, using Facebook ads and Google ads, you can directly target consumers by their age group, interest, location, etc. And the final one is C2C, which is consumer to consumer. C2C refers to a business transaction between consumers. Nowadays, consumers are using social media platforms and intermediaries to market their products and services. As a result, they can reach a wider audience. For example, OLX serves as an intermediary by allowing individuals to list their products and services for sale, and other individuals can purchase them. Now, let's look into digital marketing versus traditional marketing. Several new and old businesses are harnessing digital marketing and rethinking their marketing funnels in the age of digital marketing. A digital revolution has reshaped how we live, interact, and conduct businesses. Traditional marketing seems to be losing its relevance in today's era of technology. Knowing which marketing method will work best for your business is essential. Traditional marketing methods such as printing material, radio, and television are quickly becoming outdated. They are too expensive, ineffective, and time-consuming. However, digital marketing is the future of advertising. Now let's talk about a few reasons why digital marketing is a better choice than traditional marketing. Firstly, there is a global reach, a website that allows you to find a new market and trade globally for only a small investment. Lower cost. A properly planned and well-targeted digital marketing campaign can reach the right customers at a much lower cost than traditional marketing methods. The next benefit is analytics. Several tools are available to analyze and report on marketing data collected through digital channels, and the data is precious to any business. Now we are on to our last benefit, which is retargeting. Suppose we have a website that sells shoes and 100 people visit our website, but only 2 purchase the item. With the help of digital marketing, we can still target those 98 visitors and display our ads to them. Now let's look at what top skills a digital marketer needs. It is crucial for anyone planning a career in digital marketing to understand what are the top skills required. It takes a wide range of soft and hard skills for digital marketers to succeed, As a digital marketer, you will need a different set of skills depending on where you work and what you do. Data analysis. Data analytics uses functional procedures and modern software programs to gather and analyze information from various online interactions with your target market. Content creation. Creating content that appeals to a brand's target audience is crucial for digital marketing. SEO and SEM. It is important to utilize relevant and specific keywords as Google's algorithm constantly updates. Both SEO and SEM help you reach your target audience and narrow down your customer base. Basic designing skill. Digital marketers should be familiar with software such as Adobe Creative Suite, Photoshop, After Effects, Illustrator, InDesign, etc. and Canva, as these would enhance their ability to create visual content. Social media. Businesses use social media platforms to target their content to specific audience and get accurate data. For this reason, a digital marketer needs to be very familiar with social media platforms. Communication skill. An influential digital marketer should look at things from a different perspective, convey information in an easy to understand manner, and figure out what audience find entertaining and valuable. Let's look at an example to understand digital marketing better. Raj owns a bakery shop in Bangalore, but he does not know how to market it. He called his best friend Rahul and he suggested trying out digital marketing. Here are a few examples Raj can try. Create a business plan for bakery. Develop a business website with SEO and include online ordering. Add a blog post for effective content marketing. Use social media effectively. Get his Google My Business listing and optimize it for SEO. Market his shops through Facebook and Google Ads. Now we have reached the most exciting and essential part of the video, average salary of a digital marketing manager. In the digital marketing industry, there is a huge demand for digital marketing managers and their salaries reflect that. Several factors determine the income a person can expect, including experience, the size of your company, your location, and your industry. Digital advertising has proven to be more convenient and effective than traditional advertising since most of your audience is online. As a result, digital marketing is growing and becoming more popular. A digital marketing manager plays a significant role in drawing revenue into the business, and due to their highly result-driven nature, their salaries are high. A digital marketing manager earns approximately 6,72,000 per year in India. And in the US, he or she can earn roughly $75,000 per year.
Let's start with why digital marketing is booming right now. By 2026, 75% of global ad spends will be on digital platforms. Why? Because businesses need to go where their customers are. And today, customers are always online. First reason is the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends. Digital marketers are essential to capture this audience. Second is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Third is global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks, thanks to digital marketing. Now, this growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results. And the best part is, you can start your journey today itself. Now, let's talk about the core skills that every digital marketer needs, especially in 2026. Now, to thrive as a digital marketer, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. The first one is search engine optimization, which is SEO. Learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one is pay per click, PPC advertising. Master platforms like Google Ads to create paid campaigns that deliver instant results. The third one is content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is a key to attracting and retaining customers. Next up, we've got social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn, and TikTok. Data analysis. Now, tools like Google Analytics help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, make sure to use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So, now that you know what are the core skills required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast paced. So, here's what's shaping the coming years. The first one on our list is artificial intelligence. Now, AI is no longer just a buzzword. Tools like ChatGPT can now write ad copies, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine creating hyper targeted campaigns that too in minutes. Second one is immersive technologies. AR and VR are changing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. Next is voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa, Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. Next on our list is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency, and brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology, it's about creating meaningful, human centered marketing experiences. Now, let's look at step-by-step roadmap to become a digital marketer expert. Let's break down these step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap to follow. And trust me, whether you're a beginner or someone looking to switch careers, this guide will set you on the right path. Let's move on to our first step, which is learning the basics of marketing. I know this sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, they understand the core principles of marketing. But you don't need to read textbooks all the day long. Start small. Watch free YouTube videos, enroll in Google Digital's Garage. It's free and it's perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, promotion, and the buyer's journey, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. Remember, digital marketing is just a traditional marketing adapted to digital platforms. Now, second step is understanding digital marketing channels. Once you've got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. You can think of these like the tools in your toolkit. Each one has a specific purpose. Starting with understanding search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to bloom on the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO keywords and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. Next one is pay-per-click advertising. Think of this as your shortcut to the top of the search engines. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ad shown to the right audience. Now, mastering Google Ads can open doors to job as campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. You must learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance using tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, posts, videos, infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Now, tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. Next one is email marketing. Did you know email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. Next one is building your online presence. Now, before you market for others, you need to market yourself. And this is where you build your personal brand. Create a website or blog. Now, platforms like WordPress and Wix make it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. Next one is set up your online presence. Create personalized profile on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. Why is it important? Because employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you will instantly stand out. Plus, it's great for playground to test what you're learning. Next is gaining certification. Now, certifications are your golden ticket in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some of the must have. First one is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Next is Google Skillshop, which offers free certification programs. Google Analytics GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. Moving on to our next step, which is gaining hands-on experience. And here's where the magic happens. Real-world experience, you learn by doing. Freelance project. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. Let's say, for example, creating a Facebook ad for neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. Second is internship. Interning at agencies or startups give you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next one is mock projects. Can't find clients? Create hypothetical campaigns. For instance, design a strategy for a fictional online store and include all in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even from small projects, you're already ahead in the competition. Next step is specializing in a niche. Now, as you gain experience, you will discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's an SEO or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert and experts are paid more. SEO specialists help websites rank higher on Google. PPC manager manage high budget and campaigns and drive ROI. Content strategists create engaging content that builds brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. Now, by following these steps, you will have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in a digital marketing space. Next, we'll talk about the career levels and salaries. Let's talk about earning potential. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. First one is the entry-level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, and content writers. Now, talking about the salary, so in India, you can expect around 3 lakh to 6 lakh per annum, while in the US, you can expect $50,000 to $70,000. Next one is the mid-level roles. Roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, and content strategist. In India, you can expect salary around 6 lakh to 12 lakh per annum, and in US, you have salaries ranging from $70,000 to $100,000. Now, let's talk about the leadership roles. Roles like head of digital marketing, chief marketing officer. We also have senior level roles like SEO manager, paid media director, digital marketing manager. And in India, you can expect salary for these roles 40 lakh per annum. And in US, you have salaries ranging more than $150,000. So it starts from $120,000 and it can go more than $150,000. The key to growth is specialization and consistent skill building. So let's get started. So what do you think is digital marketing? It's any marketing that uses internet and electrical devices to connect brands with people. Digital marketing is measurable, interactive, and data-driven. You can launch a campaign today and see real-time results, clicks, engagement, and conversations. It comes in two types. Inbound marketing, which is attract customers through blogs, videos, and social posts, and also outbound marketing, which is push promotions or ads directly to users. Brands like Swiggy and Coca-Cola combine both of these strategies, engaging audience online while running ad to boost reach. The main components of digital marketing are SEO, search engine optimization, which helps your website appear higher on search results. For example, if someone searches best coffee near me. Second one is content marketing, build trust via blogs, videos, podcasts, and infographics. And the third one is social media marketing, which connects brands with audience on Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. Fourth one is email marketing, high ROI, channel for personalized engagement. And the fifth one is PPC, which is pay per click. This is paid campaigns for instant visibility. And the sixth one is influencer and affiliate marketing, which is a pattern with creators for audience trust. And last, we have analytics, which measures results, track ROI, and also improve the strategies. When these channels work together, they create a complete results-driven strategy. Now, how to start to learn about digital marketing? You don't need a marketing degree. You just need a structured plan. In the foundational phase, learn about basics, which is SEO, content, social media, and email marketing. Use all the free courses from Google Digital Garage or HubSpot. And in the next phase, we can concentrate on core skills, which is hands-on practice, create your first blog, optimize it, design social posts, experiment with analytics and email campaigns. After the above phases, you can explore specialization phases, which is choose your own niche, whether it's SEO, social media, content, PPC, or even email marketing. Focus on building expertise. Lastly, in professional growth, build a portfolio, showcase small projects, earn certification, apply for internship, freelance, or part-time roles. And here's my tip. One focused hour daily is more effective than occasional long sessions. Now let's see the starting point of digital marketing, and here's a good news. You can start it completely free. Here are some of the tools you can use. The first one is Google Analytics, track website traffic and user behavior. And the second one, we have Google Keyword Planner, which discovers popular search terms. And not to forget Canva to create graphics, thumbnails, and even social media posts. And then we have MailChimp, which runs email campaigns. And also we have Buffer, which schedules social media posts. You can also consider HubSpot Academy for free certification recognized globally. Always remember, hands-on practice is key, and here's the career part of digital marketing. Common roles include SEO analyst, social media manager, content strategist, PPC specialist, market automate expert. In India, entry level is paid around 3 to 4 lakhs per year, and in mid-level, you'll be paid around 6 to 10 lakhs per year. While in the senior level, you'll be getting 10 to 25 plus lakhs per year. Globally, salaries range from $60,000 plus depending on the expertise and specialization. Freelancing is also an option. Charge per project or campaign. To stand out, build a strong LinkedIn profile and showcase the case studies. Now, how can you launch your first campaign? You can just do it in 5 simple steps. Step 1 is to define your goal, increase traffic, generate leads, or even boost sales. And step 2 is to identify your audience, which is demographics, interest, and pain points. And step 3 is to create content, blogs, reels, graphics that solve a problem. And step 4, launch and promote. Test small campaigns with minimal budget. And the last step is to measure and optimize. Track the engagement, clicks, and even conversations. Every campaign, whether successful or not, builds your experience. Now, here are a few mistakes you should avoid. Don't try to learn everything at once. Focus on 2 to 3 areas first. Never ignore mobile optimization. Always track the analytics. What you don't measure, you can't improve. And also don't copy blindly. Test what works for your audience. Consistency and learning from data are the real key ways to grow. Now, how you think you will keep up with the AI-powered digital marketing? The future of AI-powered automated and video first, which is AI helps to create content, predict trends, and optimize campaigns. There is also voice search, influencers, AI avatars, and interactive video will dominate. By 2026, over 80% of the online content will be video-based. So do learn with AI. In conclusion, if you want to start digital marketing field, start it right now.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you're hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So, keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So, Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now, next comes SEMrush. Now, SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number 1, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is a searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number 1, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number 2, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update.
Welcome to today's training where we will be talking about YouTube channels. We're going to be talking about what are YouTube channels, how do you set them up, how do you optimize them, and how do you subscribe to them. But before we start, let me quickly introduce myself. I am Mark Campman. I will be your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, please click the like button, or if you want to join our YouTube community, why don't you hit the subscribe button? So what's all this about in YouTube? Why is YouTube so popular? What makes it so special? And why do you need a YouTube channel? Well, the numbers, they speak for themselves. Over 2.5 billion people open YouTube at least once a month. That is 1/3 of the world's population. YouTube generates around $30 billion of revenue in 2021. That is $78 million a day. These are extraordinary amounts, and this is primarily advertising revenue. Now, 25% of global mobile usage is for YouTube. It's one of the most popular mobile apps. And YouTube is the main source of video for 78% of its users. Look at the younger generation. They don't watch terrestrial TV, they watch TV on YouTube. So on the back of this, a whole community of video creators have emerged. People who go on YouTube to present, to share, to discuss, to debate, to invent, to compare, and become famous with posting their videos. We call them YouTubers. And I don't have to mention people like Gangnam Style, Justin Bieber, Shawn Mendes, Ariana Grande, Dua Lipa. And what about brands that made it big on YouTube? The Dollar Shave Club, Blendtec with Will It Blend? And it's the YouTube channel they use as the social platform for their videos. A YouTube channel serves as the homepage for a user's account. Anyone can view YouTube without having an account. However, you need to create a YouTube channel if you plan to upload videos, add comments, or make playlists. But more about how to do this later. Businesses can also have a YouTube channel. These channels are different from the personal channels because they can have more than one owner or manager. So, how do businesses benefit from YouTube? Well, posting on YouTube will help people find you on Google. Remember, Google owns YouTube. By consistently utilizing YouTube for your business, you can increase your chances of showing up in the search results and improving your own rankings. YouTube will also expose you to a huge global audience. YouTube is available in over 80 languages and it receives more than 30 million visitors a day who watch nearly 5 billion videos. It's the second biggest search engine, coming only after Google itself. And the YouTube app, again, as I said earlier, is one of the most popular apps in the store. YouTube gives you qualified traffic. People on YouTube often have a question they search for, and if your video can answer the question they have, you will get a qualified lead. It's much like Google search, but then it's visual. Also, video content is 12 times more likelier to be watched than text to read. Video can evoke emotion. They can make you think, they can make you feel, and if they make you think and feel, you're not likely to forget those videos. And that's much more that can be said for most other types of online marketing. Video also helps to humanize your brand. They bring it to life, taking your messages from flat and static to dynamic and engaging. Videos help your brand build trust and loyalty in a unique way. You can also use YouTube ads to reach an even bigger audience. YouTube advertising runs through the Google Ads platform and has some very powerful features. And more about these ads on YouTube later. Videos can also be repurposed across many other channels, so they can help you drive additional traffic to your website. You can share them on your social media channels, you can embed them on your own website, or you can include them in your email marketing. To summarize, video marketing is a must for your business. And if you're not on the video train, you will miss the next stop. Publishing regular videos is key, and YouTube offers you a YouTube channel as your YouTube homepage for all your videos. So here's a bit more background information about the YouTube ecosystem. It's important to know that there are 3 players in the YouTube ecosystem. There's you, the viewer. There's the content creator or the people that upload their videos. And there are brands who want to reach you to sell their products. And it's YouTube's challenge to keep everybody happy in this ecosystem. To keep you happy, to show you the best videos. keep content creators happy by enabling them to make some money, and to keep brands happy by connecting them with the biggest audience possible. So, how do brands connect with you? Very simple, through advertising. Showing your short video ads before or during the videos you watch. In fact, 84% of YouTube viewers bought from brands after watching videos or ads they see on YouTube. And then how do content creators make money? Very simple. YouTube enables them to earn ad revenue from ads that run before or during their videos. Every time an ad shows in front of or during the video, they get a percentage of the ad revenue. And I'm sure you've seen those ads while you were watching YouTube videos. But not every YouTube content creator qualifies for this. You need to have at least 1,000 subscribers to your channel and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your channel. In other words, advertising in YouTube is the oil of the YouTube ecosystem. It keeps everybody happy. And there are a variety of ads marketers can choose from. Many of them find pre-roll, skippable ads the most effective. You know, those ads that you can skip after a few seconds. Just a little side note here, YouTube ads on mobile are the most effective, for the simple reasons that many people watch videos on their mobile. But also, many people have ad blockers on their desktop, so your ads will not be seen on their desktop. YouTube has recognized the power of mobile video and mobile ads and has announced that it will share 45% of ad revenue on YouTube Shorts. Now, what are YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts are short vertical videos, and they are YouTube's response to the phenomenal growth of TikTok. And vertical videos are key these days. If you want to boost engagement, consider using vertical videos. And here's why. It has a 90% higher completion rate compared to vertical videos. About 80% of consumers claim that the format is more engaging, and 65% of people find brands using vertical videos for their advertising to be more innovative. So, enough of the theory. Let's look at the YouTube channels and look at what you need and how to set up a YouTube channel. First of all, you need a kit to make videos. Whether it's your computer, your webcam, a camera, a smartphone, and of course you need video editing software. And very important, you need an indoor or outdoor environment to make your videos. And then of course you need to make the video. This will be a topic for another Simplilearn video in its own right. But here are a few tips. What make people watch videos? People watch videos when they are educational, informational, entertaining, funny, controversial, or shocking. Lots of examples in these categories of videos in YouTube. Now, what type of videos do people like to watch? There's a whole range of different types of videos. But if you want to look at the most popular ones, you talk about unpacking videos, review videos, challenge videos, haul videos, parodies, covers, live videos, how-to videos. It's a whole range of styles of video, of topics of video that you can create, whether it's for consumer videos or for business videos. Now, what type of videos can you make? There's a whole range of different types. There's standard format video, which is horizontal. There's the vertical video, which I talked about a little earlier. There are stop motion videos. There are time-lapse videos. You could do 360 videos. And the big growth these days is in augmented reality and virtual reality. And then what do you need to think about when you shoot your video? There are 3 very important aspects of making your video. think about light, think about sound, and think about having a stable camera position. Yeah, light is very important. There's no better light than outdoor light. And if you haven't got out, if you don't shoot outdoor but indoor, make sure you have a good lighting setup. Sound can be very deceiving. If you're interviewing somebody on a video outside, you think there is no wind. But then when you hear the video back on your computer, you hear the wind. It's quite an interesting phenomenon, but it's a fact. So best is to have a high quality microphone that you use when you interview or when you record your videos. And think about a tripod as well. Make sure your camera is in a stable position. So that's the theory behind all this. Let's now look at some YouTube channels and show you how to make a YouTube channel. And here is the Simplilearn YouTube channel. A very clear channel with lots of content for people to learn about all topics in technology. So here you see the banner, yeah, with some good messaging in there. You have your logo. Here you see the number of subscribers. Yep, so you see it's a verified account by YouTube, and here is the subscribe button. Yep, and when you are subscribed to a video or to a channel, you get sort of personalized notifications, or you can switch off the notifications. But the beauty about people subscribing to your channel is that they will receive a notification when you publish a new video. Then here you have a menu of things that people can go to. There's the home page for all your videos. There is a list of all your videos. You can organize your videos in playlists. You can look at the comments that you're getting in the community section. You can set up different channels and you can group those channels under your account. And here is the About page, where you have about information about the company. Yep, and this is, you can optimize this with keywords, so Google will index this for the search as well. So let's look at this home page again and the branding. Yeah, so here you see a feature video, and there are two elements in this that are important here. First of all, you saw just when I got on the page, before I subscribed, you saw a different video. Yep, and then when you come back to the page, you can see another video. So basically, you have a video that you can put here for first-time visitors, where you can promote your company or your channel, and then you can have another video set up for returning visitors. And then here you have all your videos and you can organize them in playlists. And in a minute I'm going to show you how to set this all up and how to create your own channel. Okay, so this is Simplilearn. Another example would be one of my favorites on social media is Social Media Examiner. Here is the Social Media Examiner YouTube channel. Yeah, so here you see the featured video, here you see the branding, very good branding with strong messages on there, an industry report that people can download. You see here you can put a few links to your social media or your website, or where people can download, for instance, the industry report. Here you see the branding, the logo. Yeah, again, I can subscribe to it. And then here you have the descriptions of the video and the different channels, the different playlists. Okay, so and then here you have the group, the different channels that they have under their main channel, the Social Media Examiner. Okay, so you see coming back and I see another video here. So finally, the other one I want to show you is GoPro. GoPro, they are very active on YouTube, very active on having videos from their users, from their subscribers, having very clear playlists. Yes, so and this could be different playlists from users, the different products, features, and what have you. What you also see here is access to the store, where they sell products. And if I click on this, I can then go to the GoPro website where I can buy this product. So this is an overview of the YouTube channel on the desktop. But as we all know, most people, and particularly the younger generation, they watch YouTube videos on their mobile device. So whatever you do, and in the branding as well, on setting it up, you need to make sure that it looks well and it looks good on the mobile as well. So let's look at these channels on the mobile device. Yeah, so here you see the mobile, you see exactly the same elements of it. You see your banner, you see your logo, number of subscribers, and your feature video, and then you have your other videos. Yeah, so it's a lot easier to navigate through. One thing that you need to be careful of is that the width of the banner is not as wide as the width on the desktop. Yeah, so in your design, you need to take that into consideration. Otherwise, half of this text will be chopped off. Yep, so this is Simplilearn. If we're going to Social Media Examiner. Yep, so here is the Social Media Examiner page. Yeah, their channel. Again, the banner, and you have subscribed. Yep, and then here you see a different color. Yeah, with Simplilearn it was brownish, here it was greenish. You cannot change this color. That is something that YouTube will decide based on the overall color it will pick up on your desktop, on your YouTube channel. Okay, so and again, remember the banner, how wide you go. And then the other one was the GoPro. Yep, here is the GoPro channel. Same look and feel, but here it is grayish, yeah, with the banner, the logo, and then the feature video. Right, time to have a look at how I create a YouTube channel and how I optimize it so I can grow my number of subscribers to my channel. Here you see the overall YouTube interface, and it's very important that you get into YouTube and that you sign in with your Google account. And once you have your Google account set up and you're logged into your Google account, you can create a YouTube channel. So how do you create a YouTube channel? Here you see your user, yeah, and here you see your user icon. And for me, it's just a Y. I haven't put any visual there yet. Yep, and if you haven't done anything on YouTube yet, then this is the screen that you will see. Yeah, here you see the videos that you can all access, the subscriptions, how you can explore, and you can use YouTube without having uploaded any video yourself or without having created a channel. If you want to upload a video on YouTube, you click here on the plus. Of course, everything I'll show you, you can do on the mobile as well. But my experience, if you are in admin mode and you want to add text, you want to add your about, you want to make different selections, then it's much easier to work on the desktop. So for demo purposes, I'll be showing it on the desktop. Okay, so if I click here on my user icon, I get to the menu of things I can do in my account, my Google account and my YouTube account. Here you see create a channel. I can also go to YouTube Studio, and in YouTube Studio I can edit all my videos and optimize them. I can switch to another account. I can look at my membership, my data. I can look at the device theme I'm using, the language, the restricted mode, whether you want certain videos not to have presented to you. your location, keyboard shortcuts, etc. But what we're going to be looking at is the create a channel. So I'll just click on create a channel, and here I'm going to add my name. And my name is basically, I'm going to call it Mark Tube. Yeah, so my channel is called Mark Cube. I can upload my picture here. I can also do that at a later stage. So let's create the channel first, and then I'll show you how to do the branding. So we'll click on create channel. Yep, and then you will see that your channel is ready. So what I can do now, of course, I can upload my first video. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go straight into customize my channel. And then once my channel has been set up, I'll show you how to upload your first video. So here is customizing your channel. And there are three elements to it. There is the layout of your channel, there is the branding of your channel, and there is the basic info of your channel. Yeah, so let's look at the branding first. But before, remember we had the video spotlight, which was your featured video. So here you can specify which two videos you want to have in the featured section, whether it is a video for people who haven't subscribed, and then the feature video for the people who come back and have subscribed. And then here you have your featured sections. Remember, you can have the videos, you can have different sections that you can add here, like popular uploads, live, past live streams, upcoming live stream, the playlists, subscriptions, featured channels, all in the menu that I showed you earlier. But we'll come back to that in a little bit. Yeah, here is your menu on the left, which is also important. Yeah, so, and we'll come back to that in a minute as well. So first we're going to do is look at the branding. Yeah, and here I can add my logo, I can add my banner image, and I can add a video watermark, which is standard watermark that will show in all your videos. So very simple, we're going to upload the images. So here you see I created these in advance. Yeah, so here you see my YouTube logo. Yep, so very simple icon, and I can now select, okay, what section do I want, and make sure it fits within your image area, and you click done, and you have your icon, your picture set up. Here you see the banner image. You see at least 2048 by 1152 pixels and 6 megabytes or less. If I click upload, I then have my banner image. I click open. Yeah, and here remember what you see on the desktop and what you see on the mobile. So here it is important that you look at the text that you have on your banner and make sure that it is viewable on all devices. I'm happy with this, so I click done. I'm not going to do the watermark, and then I'm going to click publish. Yep, so the changes have been published. So if I'm now going to look at my channel, view the channel on YouTube, you now see I have my banner, I have my banner here, I have my logo, but of course there's still a lot I have to do. I have to look at work on the about, I have to add maybe some other items in the menu, and of course I have to upload a video. So let's go back to the customize the channel, and what I'm going to look now is to the basic info. So first of all, I have my description. So in the description, I'm going to tell people what my channel is all about. Welcome to my YouTube channel, a place to learn everything there is to know about digital marketing. Yeah, and I can make this as big as possible. I have 1,000 characters available, and very important, think keywords here. Yeah, if you follow digital marketing courses, keywords are the cornerstone of your digital marketing strategy. I can add a language, and here I have my channel URL, and I can change this if I want to. Yeah, so it's a standard web address for your channel. It includes your unique channel ID. Yeah, but you can change this as well. Yeah, so I can say here, Mark, no, actually I cannot change this. I will be able, I think, to change this. Let's have a look. Customize. A customized URL is a shorter, easy to remember URL that you can share with your audience. And where you have 100 or more subscribers, you have at least 30 days old of your channel, you have uploaded your branding as well. Yeah, so to have your to have your customized URL, you need to have these 100 subscribers and have a channel that's at least 30 days old. So I can't change this right now. And then here you can add the links. Remember the links that you see on your banner? You can add a link. Yeah, so here I can say the link is Mark Campman, or let's say Simplilearn.com, and I can say https Simplilearn.com. Yeah, and I can add a link. I can say Facebook, and I can say https facebook.com/Simplilearn, and I'm going to add Instagram, and I'm going to say https instagram.com/Simplilearn. Okay, yep, and then here I can say which links do I want to show on the banner. Yeah, I can add a whole load of links here, but then I can say just show me the first 3 links on the banner. Here's the contact info, that is mark@simplilearn.com. Yep, so here is my about section ready, and then here I can click publish. And now I can go back to my channel. And what you see now, my channel is ready. We have the banner, we have the home, the logo. And now here you see simplilearn.com, the website, the Facebook and the Instagram. It will automatically pick up the logos from the Facebook and the Instagram and the other social networks that you want to add here. All right, so the next thing is that we need to look here at the topics that we want here. Yeah, we have home, videos, playlists, channels, and about, so I can add multiple channels if I want. But let's go back to customizing. Yeah, so we've done the layout. We're going to look at the layout now. We've done the branding. We've done the basic info. So here is the channel trailer we're going to do in a minute when we've uploaded our first videos. So let's add a section, and that would be the created playlists. Yep, and we want to add a section, let's say popular uploads. Okay, and then I can say, give me the created playlist I want to the top. Yeah, I want the uploaded videos, and then I have the shorts and I have the popular uploads. Okay, and again, I'm going to click publish. I'm going back to my channel. Yep, so, and now you won't see the order yet because I haven't put in any videos, of course. But you will see as soon as we start adding videos, then you can see that that you get the order that we've specified. Okay, so finally, before we're going to upload the video, when we go into customizing your channel, you need to be aware here of the features as well. Yeah, the menu items that you have. So here is your channel dashboard. So in your channel dashboard, you see the videos that you uploaded and it gives you basic channel analytics. Yeah, and here you have some news from YouTube about new features, new training, etc. Here you see the content. So here you see a list of the videos that you've uploaded. Their visibility status, is there a restriction on the video, what is the date that you uploaded, and you get some basic analytics, views, comments and likes. Okay, here are your playlists that you've created. Here you get your basic YouTube channel analytics. Yeah, you're looking at your comments that you get. So here you can sort of review the comments. You can set some moderation guidelines here. You can also add subtitles to your videos. Now, we'll go into that in more detail when we go into YouTube and uploading videos and how to optimize your YouTube videos. But Google will automatically subtitle your videos, and you can edit the subtitles that Google will do. Yeah, and very important to remember, if you use the Google subtitles for your video, it will not be indexed for search, for the simple reason that there may be words that Google misinterpreted in your video. So you always need to edit the video, take the typos, the words that are misunderstood by Google, change those, and then as soon as you then change the revised version of the subtitles, Google will then index the transcribed file, yeah, for search. Here is copyright information. Here is monetization of your videos. It's important. We talked about this earlier. Yeah, so remember where you can have advertising showing before or during your videos. And that is, you will have to become part of the YouTube Partner Program. And once you're a member of the Partner Program, you'll be eligible to earn money from your videos. But you need to have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your videos. You need to set up two-step verification, and you need to agree to the community guidelines. Okay, here is customization of your channel. Yeah, we sort of went through this earlier. And then here is a little nugget in YouTube that not many people are aware of, and that is the audio library. YouTube holds a huge audio library of tracks and sound files, yeah, and sound effects that you can actually download and add to your videos. You can search the library, yeah, so it is a huge library that you can add for free to add to all your videos. And then finally there is the settings of your channel. So you can specify the conversion or the currency for your channel that you'll be using. You can specify the basic info of your channel. Yeah, you can have the country of residence. In my case, we can set that on the United Kingdom. Yep, and I can add keywords, which is digital marketing. Yeah, and I can say social media, and I can say YouTube, etc. Yep, there is upload defaults. So for every video that you upload, you can specify a standard element in the title, standard element in the description, the visibility you can specify, and public, private or unlisted. So unlisted means it will not show in the YouTube search results. There is advanced settings that you can say. You can also in your video specify chapters. And you can those chapters will then be sort of summarized in the description of your video. And that will be noted in the timeline of your video as well. So it's really good to structure your videos. There's permissions. Yeah, and this is where you can invite other people to make changes or to edit your channel. There is your community. That's where you can set moderation guidelines. And then there are agreements. Yeah, there's the subject to the terms of service. Okay, so those are your settings. So very important that you understand this menu. Right, so our channel is ready. However, we haven't got any video in our channel yet. So let's go and add a video. So here to add a video, we click plus. Okay, and we're going to upload the video, or we can also go live. Yeah, so that's where we're going to do a live broadcast or a live stream. So upload the video, and here I'm going to drag and drop a video, or I can select a file, and here is my About Us short infographic. Yep, so here is the About Us infographic, that is the title. Of course, I can make it as exciting as possible. Here I can tell the short introduction to our company. I can select a thumbnail. Of course, it hasn't selected the thumbnail yet because it is still uploading and optimizing the video. Yep, you can then say what playlist do you want it to be part of, what audience. Yeah, there is an automatic kids filter. Is it made for kids or is it not made for kids? So it's like a business type of theme. Yeah, here is paid promotion. Is there paid promotion in the video? Do you want automatic chapters? Allow automatic places. You can add tags. This is all about optimizing your video, and that is for a different video that we will be talking about how to optimize your YouTube videos. Okay, and then it is going, okay, so that is all done. We're then clicking next. Yeah, I can say, do I want subtitles? Do I want to add an end screen? Do I want to add cards? Remember, you see that on videos where at the end of the video you see two cards where you can click on to go to another video. Again, I'm not going to do that for this video, and I'm going to click next. Yeah, there is some copyright checks on music, and then we click next, and here is the video. I can then save and publish. I want it to be public. I can schedule the publication. Yeah, so, but this is all there is to it, and I'm going to click publish. So I have now published my video. I can share it straight away on social media. Again, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to click close. And now I see my video in my content list. Yeah, I see a thumbnail, I see the title, I can see the different details. And if I now go back to my channel, I can see my video in my channel. But you see here, I have just put it as an upload because I haven't added any playlists yet. Yeah, so I need to go here to my customize my channel, and I'm going to click first. I'm going to add the channel trailer. And the video I want to add to this is my About Us infographic. And people that subscribed, I'm going to give them the same video. I am now going to add a playlist. So here are my playlists. Oh, I first need to publish this. Yeah, there we go. I'm now going to go to my playlists, and I'm going to create a new playlist. And that is sort of info graphics, or let's say video graphics. All right, and I'm going to create my playlist. Okay, so now I'm going back to my content, and I'm now going to say, go to edit this video. Yeah, let's see if the playlists are here. Yeah, go to the details, thumbnail. So here I now in the video details, I'm going to my playlists, and I'm going to select the video graphics playlist. Done. And I'm going to click save. So now you see, if I go back to my channel, yeah, so I'm back to my channel, that my channel now looks slightly different. Yeah, I have my presentation, my featured videos. Okay, and I have my playlists. And I have my uploads. Yep, so this is how you can build your channel, how you can optimize your channel, add videos to your channel, add playlists to your channel. So I hope that was a simple yet effective overview for you how to set up your channel. So that is it on the channel. So let's finish today's video with giving you some tips on how to promote your YouTube channel. It is very important that you promote your channel for the simple reason you want to get subscribers. Yep. Remember, your YouTube channel is your YouTube social media network. It is where you can develop your brand. It is where you can get people excited. It is where you can build relationships with people who watch your videos. So it's very important that you do everything that's possible to promote your YouTube channel. So how do you go about promoting it? First of all, very important in video marketing is the title of your video. Yeah, you see here the About Us infographics. You see that is the title of this video. It's pretty boring. If you look at most titles of videos on YouTube, yeah, let's say if I search on YouTube for, let's say, social media, you immediately see the titles that are powerful. How social media rewires your brain. Is social media hurting your mental health? Yeah, like selfies and self-promotion, the hidden dangers of social media. 5 crazy ways social media is changing your brain right away. Yeah, here a bit more neutral, but still powerful. How to develop a social media strategy step by step. These are the type of things that people like to watch because those titles are very engaging. Yeah, hand in hand with the title is also the thumbnail that you're using for your videos. Yeah, so here you see a good example, 365 days of journaling. That's the thumbnail that they use. Yeah, if you go to Social Media Examiner, you see good examples of thumbnails. Yeah, and they have the same color style, they have the same bold text, bold titles, they still show people. Yeah, so these are very powerful thumbnails for your video. And look at yourself. If you're doing a search on YouTube, yeah, what videos will you most likely watch? Videos where you like the title and videos where you like the thumbnail. When they spring out, when they scream out of the search results. Okay, so very important that you look at that. Okay, next thing, how do you optimize your channel is by making sure that your videos are optimized. Yeah, so if I go to my videos, your videos, and then here you have your video and I go to edit the details, I can edit the title, the description, remember, keywords, I can edit the thumbnail, I can edit tags, yeah, I can edit language, lots of stuff that you can optimize about your videos. Another important factor is make videos that your audience wants to see. Understand your audience. Yeah, in digital marketing terms, we advise our clients to make customer personas. And customer personas, you specify their pains, their needs, and everything that is important for them when they buy your product. Yeah, so by understanding what your audience wants, you then can tailor the content of your videos to their requirements. The next important aspect of your YouTube channel is engaging with the community. Yeah, it's very important that when people start adding comments in your videos, that you engage with them. Yeah, that is one place where you sort of build your community. You engage with people, but you also engage with YouTubers in your market, associated with your market. Yeah, comment on other people's videos. So start engaging with other content creators in building your online YouTube reputation, as it were, and start sharing your videos, yeah, with them. So that is an important one. Another important aspect of your channel is that you need to cross-promote your own videos within your videos. Yeah, so it's very common if I go to Simplilearn, yeah, I go to their channel and I'm sure they have it on one of their videos. If I go to, let's say here, data analytics, yeah, so it's a long course, but if I go to the end of the video, I'm sure you see that here at the end. Yeah, so you see here at the end, the next video that they promote. So you cross-promote your other videos within your video that you're showing. It's a very powerful aspect of growing your YouTube channel, cross-promoting your video. Yeah, another one is very powerful, is what we call video series. Yeah, they are very good in driving traffic to your channel. Yeah, why? Because people want to, if they like it, they will come back for the second episode. Or if they jump in, for instance, for the first time in the fourth episode, if they see the episode, if they like the episode, then they say, hey, I want to watch episode 1, 2, and 3 as well. So very important is to create series of videos. A good example is Social Media Examiner. Yeah, when you go to the Social Media Examiner YouTube page and you go to the playlists, here you see the journey. And the journey is basically a series of videos of the history of the company. Yeah, so you see episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Yeah, they even have multiple seasons, yeah, of this. And this was very successful in their marketing promotion. Yeah, so create YouTube series. Okay, so back to my channel. Another way of promoting your channel and promoting your videos is to make sure that your videos are outside YouTube as well. So if I click on the video, yeah, and I click share, instead of just sharing the code here, yeah, the URL, I'm actually going to take the embed code. So the embed code gives you an iframe, which will actually show the video on your website if you add this iframe code to your web page. Yeah, and people will can watch the video on your website, but it will count as a view on YouTube. Yep, and then when people click on YouTube, it'll take them to your channel where they can subscribe to your channel. Yeah, we talked about playlists, very important to promote your channel. Yeah, the playlists are important, and make sure you add calls to action to your video at the end of the video. Get people to do something, to buy something, or to sign up or to register for an event. Going live always works in promoting your channel. Yeah, doing live broadcasts, live behind the scenes, or when you're at an event, do live broadcasts. Really good way to promote your channel. You can promote the event, you can announce the event. It will lead to buzz before the broadcast, during the broadcast, and after the broadcast. Yeah, we talked about collaboration with other creators, with other brands. And then, of course, very powerful, you can actually promote your own ads by advertising. Yeah, so I can go to Google Ads, I can create a video ad, and the video ad is my short video, and then that video will show before and during videos that people watch. Yep, and that will drive views on your videos, and views obviously will turn into subscriptions to your channel as well. And then last but not least, of course, is publishing your videos and your YouTube content on social media channels as well. Yeah, Twitter, of course, is a very obvious place to promote your videos, but use it on other social channels as well. Now, Facebook doesn't necessarily like it when you link to the YouTube video, because Facebook wants you to upload the whole video. Yes, so then people will stay within YouTube, within Facebook, to watch the video. But there are other social media channels where you can promote your videos as well. Okay, well, that concludes the session on your YouTube channels. I hope you liked this. Yeah, so remember, a YouTube channel is your social media network for your videos on Google and on YouTube. Yep, and it gives you a fantastic tool to widen your reach, to reach a global audience, and to start building relationships with your subscribers. Yep, and help them in the process of familiarizing themselves with your products or your services, ultimately leading to them in buying your product or your service.
YouTube ideas for 2021. YouTube is the social media platform that needs no introduction. Launched back in the year 2005, YouTube was a fresh breath of air for the people who were slowly becoming aware of the hype that surrounded the internet. Several other platforms like Dailymotion, Vidme, and Vimeo, which admittedly have their own fans, have tried to stand up against the behemoth that is the YouTube and failed. Slowly but surely, marketers began to realize the enormous potential that YouTube offered. They could add small advertisements like they do in the cable TV, they could show banner ads and do much more, and all of the thanks to the robust advertisement features that Google already offered. If you're not already sold on why it's important to advertise on YouTube, here are some facts that might change your mind. YouTube has more than 2 billion users across the world. A good fraction of that audience could be shown your product and could turn from users to customers. Next important fact is that 8 out of 10 marketers consider YouTube to be one of the best platforms to advertise their products and services. Followed by that, people watch 1 billion hours of YouTube per day. As you watch this video, you are contributing to that number. Next, 62% of the business use YouTube to post content. This could be just videos on their products, tutorials, event announcements, and much more. 70% of the YouTube watch time comes from mobile. This means that when you create an advertisement for YouTube, you keep the mobile users in your mind. And finally, 90% of the people say that they've discovered new products or brands on YouTube, which means that by posting on YouTube, your brand awareness is highly likely to increase. Now, let's talk about the video ideas. The first one is behind the scene videos. These videos give you the opportunity to showcase your audience how your business or brand operates. A creatively made video on the inner workings of your business will show off a more human side of your brand and make you more relatable to your audience. It is also guaranteed to get you loads of views and engagement. Here's an example how Amazon showcases the warehousing and distribution aspects of its products. It takes the viewers into the factories and involves the various people working there. This shows to the audience that even a large organization like Amazon, how each individual has an important role to play in the overall process. Next, we have the company culture. A video that highlights your company culture will tell the audience what your business goals are, what its values are, and why it exists. It can also focus on the various people who make sure the company works in the way it does. This can help better connect with your audience. Here's an example, a company culture video created by GoDaddy, the popular domain registrar. The video talks about how GoDaddy creates a fun, inclusive, and energetic environment for its employees. It includes interviews of employees talking about why they enjoy working in GoDaddy so much, and this helps the audience relate with the company and could also catch up the interest with some potential job seekers. Next, we have the third idea, that is the marketing team. A brand is nothing without the people working behind it, and that's where these videos come in. These videos will help shine a light on the people who create the products that the audience knows and loves. This helps create a personal connection with the audience. These individuals can end up becoming mascots for your brand. Here's an example of Meet the Team focusing on Olympus Group. The video goes into the history of Mascot Maker's brand and the people that make it a grand success. The light-hearted tone of the video also greatly helps with making it more relatable. Now we have number 4, product showcase or announcement. A product showcase video aims to show the features and benefits of the brand's latest offering to its audience. These short, concise videos can inform the audience about everything they need to know about the new product or service. A product announcement video, on the other hand, can be used to give the audience a more detailed look into the product or service than the product showcase. It can include comparisons to older versions or competitors. The aim of such video is to show customers how the new product works and why they need it. Now, this video needs no introduction. Apple's iPhone videos have always been short but smooth, sleek and concise representations of what the product would be like. Next, at number 5, we have event announcements. These videos can build a hype regarding an upcoming event. It will also give you the opportunity to engage with your audience and build their interest. This promo video for the Data Innovation Summit 2020 hypes up the event, boasting the greatest minds in the tech, the most innovative companies, and much more. The next video idea we have at number 6 is the explainer videos. These videos are aimed to tell users how a particular product or a service works. These tend to be much more useful than wall of text explaining how something works. They also have an added advantage of simplifying complex concepts and features to your audience. For example, we have our own video on digital marketing. We cover a number of different concepts like SEO, social media marketing, search engine marketing, and more on a visual manner, making it more likely to grab the attention of a viewer. Next, at number 7, we have tutorials. Tutorial videos give users some actionable insights and knowledge that your users can learn from. These videos aim to be guides to information, complex concepts, hints, tips and tricks relating to your industry. Here we have our own digital marketing course video as an example. Unlike the previous example I mentioned, this video goes into much more detail regarding each of the concepts of digital marketing. On that note, if you guys are interested in learning about digital marketing, I suggest you start from this video. It's a great one to get started with. Now, on the next video idea at number 8, we have the product tutorial. A product tutorial video will take your audience through the various features of your product offers alongside its intricacies. It can also detail some additional insights about your product. You can also explain the best way the product can be used. Here's a video of how the meditation app Headspace explains the app's usage with an interesting and creative animated video. Now, let's go ahead with number 9. At the number 9, we have the webinar. A webinar, thanks to its nature, provides your brand with loads of opportunities to interact with your audience. They are usually very accessible and easy to make. They are also very cost effective and can be reused as video content after the session is complete. Here's an example of Simplilearn's webinar, where we talk to the industry experts regarding a wide variety of topics while involving the audience by having the guest answer the audience questions whenever possible. Next, at number 10, we have the live streams. Live streams for an event will help build excitement and hype for the event. It can be advertised on other social media platforms to generate some hype as well. These videos can also help you bring up your product to a larger audience and at a reduced cost. Here's an example of a live stream that constantly keeps a track of subscribers increasing for some of the most popular YouTube channels. Next at number 11, we have AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions. The AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions are usually live streams or pre-recorded sessions that feature questions collected from the audience. Although it originated from Reddit, these videos are finding a success on YouTube thanks to the interactivity that it offers. These sessions can also give your audience the opportunity to interact with you, provide suggestions, feedback, and much more. Here's an example of AMA session with the actor Matt Damon, where questions covering a wide variety of topics collected from Reddit were answered by him. Next at number 12, we have interviews. Interviewing someone interesting or of an authority within your niche can go a long way to grow your audience. These sessions are doubly advantageous too. Firstly, you and by extension your audience get to interact with an industry stalwart, and since this video can be shared on your channel as well as theirs, you can expose your channel to a brand new audience. Here's an example of an interview between Marcus Brownlee, a popular tech YouTuber, with Bill Gates. The interview covers a wide variety of topics and maintains a pleasant theme throughout. Let's now go to number 13, testimonials. A testimonial video helps highlight the positive feedback from a client or a customer. They provide social proof and provide a unique perspective on your products and services. These videos can greatly help improve people's trust on your brand, shareability, and credibility. Here's an example of Simplilearn's testimonial video that covers a learner's journey as he grew in his career thanks to Simplilearn's certification. A video like this can be greatly relatable to the audience and even encourage some of them to take up a certification. Let's go to our next video idea, that is the number 14, whiteboard videos. A whiteboard video offers you a visually attractive way of explaining complex concepts. Usually, this involves a trained experts breaking through a complex topic on a whiteboard. Nowadays, there has also been the trend of digital whiteboard videos that work thanks to the visual style and charisma of the narrator. Here's an example of the whiteboard video Simplilearn created covering various concepts of social media marketing with the help of an engaging narrative and interesting visuals. Next up we have number 15, competitions. Competitions or contest videos give your audience the opportunity to get involved with your channel. These videos enable you to generate fresh and original content with little from your end. In an interesting example for Foldable Flight channel, users submitted their ideas for paper airplanes that would go to the farthest distance. The channel received a significant amount of submissions and saw considerable growth. Next we have 16, the lists. List videos are some of the most commonly found content on YouTube. Most users enjoy this type of content thanks to it being small, easily digestible, and bite-sized. These videos can cover a wide range of topics like options to choose from, the best products, techniques, and much more. The main advantage of these videos are they provide users with value while further involving them with your channel. Here's an example of a list that we have created on the top 10 skills you need to become a data analyst in the year 2021. If you're interested, don't forget to check it out. At number 17, we have case studies. Case studies talk about how your product or service have benefited clients and users. Videos like this can greatly improve relatability and making your brand seem more likable. Here's a video that analyzes Coca-Cola's marketing campaign and what it made one of the most popular brands in the world. Now, let's talk about content that may not be necessarily for a brand, but for individual creators. At number 18, we have tech unboxing. These videos usually involve packages being opened for the first time. While these are fairly common for technology, these videos have also found success in fashion apparel. These videos enable the users to experience the products for the first time, sometimes even helping them decide between rival products. Here's an example of PS5 being unboxed by Marcus Brownlee, who goes into detail regarding each of its console components, controllers, and other specifications. At number 19, we have tech reviews. With tech reviews, you can talk about the various features of a particular product, what you liked about it, what you didn't, its price, and other practical information, and much more. Here we have an example of OnePlus 8 Pro being reviewed in detail, covering its many features, advantages, disadvantages, and much more. And finally, we have number 20, reaction videos. Reaction videos are exactly what the name says. You giving an emotional reaction to something like a movie trailer, music video, or TV episode. These videos encourage a large amount of engagement from the audience and make your brand seem more relatable. Here's an example of a reaction video involving teenagers reacting to the latest TikTok videos. These videos usually enable a large amount of likes, comments, and shares.
Keyword research. So basically what we want to do is center our keywords, just like our website. We want to center our keywords around, or our content around, good keywords. So the videos on YouTube are no different than the web pages on our website. So if we have somebody who states YouTube is the world's second most well-known engine, well, it is, because it's right behind Google. It's not a search engine per se, it's a video platform, but if it was a search engine, it'd probably be second right behind Google. So YouTube is pretty popular. Majority of people use YouTube search every day to watch videos on a number of different topics. So they can find these videos in Google, but because YouTube's so powerful and so popular, people go directly right into YouTube for their searches. And so the whole idea behind YouTube being the second most well-known search engine is centered around keywords. So if you have the right keywords for your video, then the chances of you ranking higher increases on YouTube. So we're gonna share with you a few easy ways to do keyword research. This is the most important step in getting your videos to rank on YouTube. Just like for those of you who watched any of the SEO videos we produced at Simplilearn, you know that keyword research is so essential to getting your web pages to rank on Google. Well, it's no different. Keyword research and choosing the right keywords is just as important for your videos as it is for your web pages. So we're going to go into a few things to do here to find the right keywords. So we have the search suggestion. You can look at your competitors. We have different tools we can use, some other factors involved in Google itself. So let's start talking about some of these ways to really hone in and do some good research on your keywords to align them with your videos. So first thing is search suggest. So YouTube has a feature called autocomplete. So if you've done any searches on Google, it's very similar. If you're typing something into YouTube search, then YouTube is going to suggest other related popular keywords. So let's take a look at that. If we go back to YouTube for a second, and I just type in machine learning, YouTube is going to populate on the autocomplete in the search bar some other popular keywords that we can potentially use. Or in this case, if I choose, machine learning tutorial, I'm going to see a video about machine learning tutorial. So here you can see Simplilearn's ranked #1 for machine learning tutorial, but there are other videos that show up in my search result. So we want to be able to use the search suggestion box in the search box field. So when we're typing in something, YouTube, just like on Google, is going to give us those suggestions. So if we're focusing a video on machine learning, then we have some ideas of some other keywords that we could center around, because these are our popular keywords. These are keywords that people are using to search on YouTube. So that's one suggestion. Looking at competitors is another suggestion. So we could search for keywords used by our competitors in their video title and description. So let me talk a little bit about that. What you want to do is you want to go to that particular channel of your competitor. So when you go to your particular competitor's YouTube channel, you want to be able to click on the videos tab. When you click on the videos tab, then you're going to sort by most popular, and then what you could do is see a list of videos, and then when you look at a list of videos, you're going to choose a video, and then what you're going to do then is take a look at the keywords used in the title and description. And then once you do that, you're going to have a list of keywords that you can use yourself for that video. So for example, let's go back to YouTube. So if I go to type in Simplilearn, here's their channel page just by clicking on Simplilearn. If I click on videos.
Ever wonder if there's
So now I can see all the videos.
Ever wonder if there's an easier way?
Go back. So here I can see all the videos, sort by most popular, Once I do that, then I could choose a video. This is the most popular video right now for Simplilearn. If I click on that video, it's automatically going to start playing. But what I could do is simply just look at, the content and description. So just by clicking show more, I can see all the content that align with this video. That's one way to do it, is simply by looking at your competitors. Now, what you could also do is look at the tags associated with the particular video. And so what you want to do is you want to look at the HTML. And so that means looking at the page source. So just like web pages, what YouTube does is they look at meta tags. So if you call from SEO, in order to get your pages to rank, you need to have a title tag and a meta tag description. So videos are no different. What we're doing for YouTube is aligning certain keywords with the video. So if you take a look and do a search for keywords by viewing the page source, you're going to see all the keywords associated with a particular video. So for example, if I go back to YouTube and I look at the page source of a video, let's just say this video here, Facebook's ad tutorial, I'm going to pull up the page source. And all I need to do is Control F and type in keywords. And now for that Facebook video, I can see all the keywords associated with the video. So you can see there's a lot of different keywords we're aligning with this video. And so why do we want to do that? Because we want, our video to show up for keywords that people may type in. And so if you use that YouTube autocomplete, it's going to give you those ideas, those most popular keywords. So if they're related, align those keywords with the video. So here you can see Facebook marketing, Facebook ad strategy, Facebook ads for beginners, so forth and so on. So there's a lot of keywords we've aligned here with that particular video. And again, all you need to do is look at the page source. So right-clicking, view page source, do a Control F for keywords, and you'll be able to see the keywords aligned. So you could do that for your competitors' videos as well. So you could see what keywords your competitors using for a video that's most popular for their channel and is also ranking on YouTube and on Google. So using the autocomplete gives you those keyword ideas. Looking at your competitors' videos also gives you some other ideas for keywords that you can align with a video that's relevant that you want to rank for. So let's look at some other ideas here. So you can install plugins, and there are plenty of plugins available on the Chrome browser that will help you see the video tags associated with a particular video. So a couple of examples are vidIQ and TubeBuddy. Those are extensions that work in Chrome, and what they do is they give you the exact tags that a particular video is using. So for example, if I go back here and I look at a video on YouTube, let's just say the machine learning basics video, I have vidIQ installed on my Chrome browser. So just by clicking on that, vidIQ is going to give me a lot of information about that video. They're just going to give me an overview of their particular metrics. They're going to give me some other information associated with Facebook, some engagement metrics. Really what I'm interested in is those keywords. So if I scroll down a bit, here I can see the video tags associated with the machine learning basics video. So vidIQ is telling me is these keywords are associated with this video. And not only does it show me what keywords are associated, I can also see where they rank. So for machine learning basics, this particular video ranks number 1. If I go down, I could see what is machine learning and how does it work. I could see it's ranked number 2. Here I could see machine learning algorithms, it's ranked number 9. So I can get some ideas of the types of keywords that are being used as tags for that video. Further down, I can also see some channel tags. But really, this is the video tags are the idea place I want to be able to look to get an idea of the types of keywords that are associated with the video that are also ranking or not ranking. So that's another way for you to really get an understanding of what keywords to use with a particular video. So autocomplete, you can look at the page source of a competitor's video, or you can use a Chrome extension. In this case, I'm using vidIQ to give me some information about the video tags for a particular video. So according to an industry study, using keywords and video tags will help you rank well on YouTube. So you have to use keywords and video tags if you want your video to rank. There's been a lot of studies. YouTube is so popular and videos are so prominent in today's world, where if you have videos and you're going to upload them to YouTube, then associate the right keywords with those videos. So some important factors when we look at keywords. What we want to do is look at search volume, we want to look at competition, we want to look at relevancy, we want to look at the primary and secondary keywords that we want to use. So well-chosen keywords will help you rank. So we just gave you some ideas on how to do some keyword research. Again, those ideas were really to use the autocomplete on YouTube or Google. They're going to give you some popular keywords. You can look what your competitors are doing by looking at the page source and just looking at the keywords that are aligned with that video. Or you can use a third-party extension in Chrome. In my example, I used vidIQ that gave me the keywords associated with that video. So you have ways to get the keywords. So what we want to do is we want to make sure we choose keywords with high search volume. They're going to drive more traffic to your video. However, we want to balance it out with keywords that have low difficulty and are easier to rank for. So you don't want to choose something very broad that's just going to be very difficult to rank for. And of course, we always want to go with relevancy. So if we're talking about machine learning basics, then we want to choose keywords associated with that. And that's where that autocomplete comes in handy, because what Google's going to do and YouTube's going to do is give us keywords that are very closely related to the video that we're trying to optimize for. And so we have a number of different keywords at our disposal that are relevant that we can look to see if they have good volume and low competition. And so the whole idea is we want to choose a keyword that defines the nature of the content. And then what we want to do is support that with secondary keywords. So we want keywords that are highly relevant to the primary keyword. So that's the way to go about aligning your keywords. You want keywords that are high volume, low competition, are relevant, and you want to choose that one keyword that is really what the content's about, and then those secondary keywords that support the primary. So if you have a machine learning video, you could choose your primary keyword as, in this case, the machine learning basics video. So well-chosen keywords help you rank well on YouTube, just like the machine learning basics. So if I go back to our video, our machine learning basics video, if I just type in machine learning basics, I'll be able to pull it up. And so here it is. If I click on it, I'm going to go to YouTube. And so here I can see this keyword.
We know humans learn from their past.
Is well aligned because it's in the title, it's in the copy, and it's aligned as a keyword tagged with the video. So we know that that keyword has good volume, low competition, is relevant because that's what the video is about, the basics of machine learning. It's an introduction to machine learning. So instead of honing in on just introduction to machine learning, primary keyword is machine learning basics. And then we supported that video with those secondary keywords. What is machine learning? Because somebody who doesn't know what machine learning is probably going to type in that keyword. And then introduction to machine learning is a good secondary keyword because it's explaining the basics of what machine learning is all about. So primary keyword, machine learning basic, secondary keywords, what is machine learning, and introduction to machine learning. So that's the whole idea behind choosing keywords. You want that keyword that really is going to define the content and then support that with those secondary keywords. So remember, when you're performing your keyword research, choose keywords for your videos that Google shows on the video results page. So what I mean by that is your video can get more views if you rank on Google as well. So the whole idea is not necessarily to be found on YouTube, it's also to be found on Google. So if I go back to Google and I just type in data science for beginners and I type in videos, then you could see we're ranked #1. So even if you're not looking at the videos, clicking on the videos link on Google search, you can always just, when you do a search, what Google's going to do is also put in the videos here as part of the search results. So what they're going to show you is the top videos that are ranking for that particular keyword. And so we may not rank overall for data science for beginners, but we're ranked #1 in the videos category. And so if somebody's looking for a video, that's important. And you can see here that These first two are ads. So what Google is doing is they're saying, hey, this is so relevant, this particular video, for the keyword query data science for beginners, that we're going to show it above the organic listings, even though it's a video. So the whole idea is to be found on YouTube and Google, because you're increasing your visibility. You're increasing your chances of getting found on both search platforms. So according to Backlinko, Google ranks videos with keywords like how-to, tutorials. So, a lot of the videos that you find on YouTube are going to be instructional based. And so what Google's doing is they're saying, hey, if somebody types in how to or tutorial or an introduction to, anything that's going to signal to Google that it's instructional, it's going to help you rank. So when you search for machine learning tutorial or how to become a machine learning engineer, you're going to get results related to that. Because if you look at these examples, we have machine learning tutorial in our title, or how to become a machine learning engineer. So keep that in mind. If you're creating a video and it's educational in nature, use those key terms like how to and tutorials in the video title, because that will help you rank. So let's move over now to video title. So we want to use our target keyword in the title of the video. And again, we want to make sure if it's educational to include that keyword tutorial or how to. So for every video title, YouTube has a limit of 100 characters. So we really have to pick and choose really wisely. So if we look at the video that we were focusing on a couple of minutes ago, so machine learning basics, here we could see under 100 characters, we have machine learning basics, what is machine learning, introduction to machine learning, and then the brand name. So that is the title of this particular video. So it takes into account the primary keyword, the secondary keywords in the title, and it also includes that key term that really Google and YouTube like, and that's what is machine learning. So it's helping us rank by having our keywords in the title with that key phrase, what is. Okay, so that's a good tidbit on creating a good video title, is to align it with the right keywords, your primary and your secondary. And so we want to use those catchy words and numbers to gain high click-through rates. Just like you would on the title tag of your web page, we want to do the same with our video title, because the video title is what's going to show up in search. So if I go back to, search, here we could see, data science tutorial, data science for beginners. So we want to make sure, in this case, you can see data science in 5 minutes. So that was purposely done so that, hey, I don't have time to watch a video. I only have a couple minutes. Data science in 5 minutes. Okay, great. I'm going to click on the video, and now I have an opportunity to watch something and learn something under 5 minutes. So choosing the right words in your video title is going to help you get that click-through rate up. Remember, click-through rate is clicks divided by impressions, and an impression is how many times your video shows up in the search results on YouTube or Google. So we want to keep our click-through rate high, and in order to do that, we want to be able to write some really good title tags for our video. So use catchy words like a number or how to or what is, because that's going to resonate with people when they're searching. Now for the description, what we want to do is we want to use the target word at the beginning of the description, the title, and the tags itself. So if I go back to my video here, machine learning basics, we know it's in the video title. And right off the bat, if I look at the description of the video here, I can see this machine learning basics video will help you understand what is machine learning. So our primary keyword is in the first sentence, right in the introductory of the description. And so that's going to bode well for optimizing our video. The description length is 5,000 characters. So we have a lot of characters to work with. So if I go back to my video, I click show more, we have a lot of characters to really describe what the video is about. Okay, there's no shortage of including keywords into the content. So you have 5,000 characters. Go ahead and see if you can work in naturally your keywords. But one of the key tips here is just make sure that first sentence starts out with that keyword. That's a good tip. Of course, you always want to make it sound natural as possible. You don't want to stuff it with keywords. At the same time, work them in naturally. Work in your keywords naturally. And then include hashtags in your description to help the audience find your video easily. So if I go back here, we want to be able to include hashtags. So hashtags, it's like anything else you would use on social media. It just signals to the end user, hey, this is what the video is all about. And if I go ahead and type in that keyword, then our video has a better chance because it's aligned with that hashtag. And then there's target keywords and LSI keywords, latent semantic indexing keywords. We want to be able to use those keywords as target keywords with our video. So if you recall the example I gave a few minutes ago, we used the Facebook ads tutorial as our example. Here I could see all the target keywords associated with that particular video. So don't be afraid to use those LSI related keywords, meaning keywords that are related to the content. Use them as target keywords with the video. So between your LSI keywords, target keywords, and then using our primary and secondary keyword in the title tag, using our primary and secondary keyword in the description, and then using hashtags in the description, the combination of all of that, if we chose the right keyword, then we should find that our video will eventually rank on YouTube. So just doing these small tidbits with our keywords really help get our video to rank. So at the end of the day, we want to be able to use the tools available to us, YouTube itself by looking at our competitors, those extensions like vidIQ, the autocomplete, to really find our good keywords, and then incorporating those keywords into, the title tag, the description as target keywords, hashtags. We should really be off and running with our video on YouTube.
Now, what is email marketing? At its core, email marketing is the practice of sending targeted emails to people who have opted in to receive communication from you. These emails are designed to nurture relationships, drive conversation, and maintain ongoing engagement. Think of it like this. You are directly communicating with your audience without any distraction or competition from other posts or ads. The goal is to offer value, not just to sell. Whether it's providing helpful content, offering exclusive discounts, or engaging them with your product updates, your email should always be useful and timely. In 2025, email marketing has evolved with smarter segmentation, personalized campaigns, and automation. It's no longer just about sending emails to as many people as possible. It's about sending the right message to the right person at the right time. Now, why it matters in 2025? Email marketing isn't just about alive, it's thriving. High ROI, which is research shows that email marketing continues to give an average ROI of 30:1 or higher. That means for every dollar spent, businesses are seeing substantial results. Cost effective. Unlike paid ads where costs can skyrocket, email marketing is budget friendly. It doesn't require big advertisement spends and tools available for all the budgets. Third one is measurable. You can track everything: open rates, click-through rates, conversation rates, and make data-driven decisions in real time. But why it is even more important in 2025? Compliance and trust. With updates to Google and Yahoo sender guidelines, email marketing is evolving into a more permission-based strategy, ensuring that trust is at the forefront of every campaign. Permission-based lists. No more buying lists. People who opt in are genuinely interested in what you have to offer, which means higher engagement and better conversions. Now, what are the benefits of email marketing? Here are some of the benefits that email marketing brings to the table. Direct communication. Unlike social media, you own your email list. There is no reliance on algorithms or platform restrictions. Every email you send provides data, opens clicks, conversation, and much more. This data helps you refine and improve future emails. And the third one is scalability. Whether you're just starting or running an enterprise-level business, email marketing scales you up. Automation tools can handle growing lists without additional manual work. And the next one is cost effective. Sending emails doesn't require a large budget, making it accessible for small businesses and startups. And the next one is customer retention. Email allows you to re-engage your customer at a much lower cost than acquiring new ones. Setting clear goals. Before diving into campaign, it's important to set clear and measurable goals. Here are some examples. Open rates. Target a 30% open rate for your emails. This shows that your subject lines and sender name are effective. Then we have click-through rate, which is CTR. A good benchmark is a 10% CTR, which means people are engaging with your email content. Next one is retention. Set a goal to increase repeat purchases or renewals by a certain percent. Example, 5% more sale from previous customer. And the last one is increase subscribers. For instance, aim to grow your subscribers list to 1,000 people by the end of the quarter. And here's a pro tip. Make your goals specific, measurable, and realistic. Keep track of them weekly to ensure continuous improvements. Next, we'll be moving on to types of email marketing campaigns. There are several types of email campaigns that will form the backbone of your strategy. The first one being newsletter. Regular emails to share updates, news, and valuable content with your audience. Example, weekly industry digest to keep your subscribers informed. Second one is promotional emails. Announce special offers, discounts, or deals. For example, 20% off this weekend or exclusive offer for you. And the third one is transactional emails. Triggered automatically when a customer takes a specific actions such as completing a purchase. For example, your order has been shipped or your payment was received. Fourth one is drip campaign. Series of emails sent over time to educate or nurture your leads. For example, a multi-day welcome series or lead nurturing email flow. Fifth one is re-engagement emails. Targeted users who haven't interacted with your brand in a while. For example, we miss you. Here's a special offer to reconnect. And the sixth one being abandoned cart emails. Sent to remind users of items left in your cart. Example, you left something behind. Complete your purchase now. Next, we'll move on to building your email list. You cannot just buy email list. Quality matters. Here's how to grow your list ethically. The first one is to opt in forms. Always use OTP in forms, no purchase lists. Second one is lead magnets. Offer valuable codes such as ebooks or discounts or even free webinars in exchange of an email address. And the third one is social media and YouTube. Promote email signs up through your social media channels or embed forms in videos. Fourth one is double OTP in. This ensures that your subscribers are truly interested in your content, leading to more engaged list. And here's a pro tip. Always provide a clear unsubscribe option and comply with the laws like GDPR and CAN-SPAN. Now, how do you choose the right email marketing tool? Several email marketing platforms are available, each suited to different needs. The first one being MailChimp, which is best for beginners. And why is it so? It's a user-friendly, great template and analytics feature, offers free plans for small lists. And the second one is MailerLite. This is best for startups and creators. And why? Because it's affordable, offers advanced automation and segmentation, good for building campaigns quickly. And the third one is OmniSend. It is best for e-commerce business. And why? It is integrated well with online stores, offers automation and product recommendations based on customers' behavior. Fourth one is CoverKit. Best for content creators. It focuses on audience segmentation and automation with powerful landing page tools. And fifth one is HubSpot. It is best for large businesses. It has excellent CRM integration, advanced email automation, and in-depth analytics. And then we have Adobe Campaign. This is best for enterprises. It has an extensive customization and robust analytics for a large-scale campaigns. And here's another tip. Start with a free trial to explore features like automation, templates, and analytics. Get familiar before scaling. Here's about personalization and segmentation. Segmentations allows you to send more relevant emails to different groups within your audience. For example, demographics. Send different offers based on location, age, or gender. Next, we have behavior. Personalized emails based on past purchases or interaction. Next, we have life cycle stage. New subscribers might need a educational email series, while loyal customers might appropriately speak perks. And here's a pro tip. Personalization goes beyond just using someone's name. Use their interest or purchase behavior to suggest products or content that fit their needs. Now, how do you craft high converting emails? To write an email that gets open and clicked, follow these steps. The first one is subject line. Keep it under 60 characters, use curiosity, urgency, or value. And the next one is pre-header. Think of it as a second headline that supports your subject line. And then we move on to body. Focus on value, not just selling. Keep it concise and easy to scan with short paragraphs. Next, we have call to action. Always have a clear CTA. Keep it visible and strong like a button or a link. And the last one is design. Ensure that an email is mobile friendly and has a clean one-column layout. And here's a pro tip. A/B test your subject lines and CTAs regularly to see what works best. Next, we move on to email automation and sequences. Email automations allows you to send relevant emails at the right time without doing manual work every time. Essential automation tools which include welcome series, which is 3 to 5 emails introducing your brand and best content. Next, we have abandoned carts. Remind customers about items they left behind. Next, we have lead nurturing. Send value-packed content to guide potential customers towards making a decision. Next, we have re-engagement series. Incentivize dormant users to return with special offers or updates.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right bidding strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started.
So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now, choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now, next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now, next is website traffic. Now, this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So, this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like, for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective when introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay. So here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like the ads, basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing you ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So it is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see, like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have Performance Max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So Performance Max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like for example, we are actually giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students, and this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL, and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing. You can give, like, you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital marketing course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly and you can monitor their performance in real time through dashboard.
Have you ever felt like you're playing a guessing game with Google Ads? You put your keywords, write your ads, but you just don't know there's a whole world of valuable traffic and potential customer you're probably missing. What if Google's powerful AI could help you find that missing puzzle piece? Today we are not just scratching the surface, we'll be diving deep into something pretty new and pretty exciting, which is Google Ads AI Max. We'll talk about what it is, how it actually works, and why it could be complete game changer for your campaigns. We'll clear up any confusions you might have with its bigger sibling, which is Performance Max, and give you a step-by-step guide on how to get started. Okay, so let's start with the basics. So if you want to create a Google ad or a campaign, you would usually have to fill a ton of details yourself. You would spend hours on keyword research, manual typing, every phase you could think of, hoping to catch what customers were searching for. Then you would have to write few different ad headlines and description and choose one specific landing page for your ad to go. Essentially, you are the one doing all the heavy lifting, acting as one-person marketing team for every single ad. Now there is a new option, that's a toggle which activates AI Max. Where do you access this option? If you observe, while filling on the details in your ad via Google Ads, there is an option called AI Max. When you click on it, you will find information regarding AI Max, and down you can see a toggle to activate this option. There is also customization in which you can choose which feature is best suited for your ad. With this new feature, you still provide the core information such as business goals, your website, and some initial keywords to get started. But instead of doing all this manual labor, you now have a strategic partner with Google AIs. Once you flip that toggle, the system handles the rest by finding new relevant search terms based on the user intent. So your ads are seen by people you might have missed before. It also dynamically creates countless ads variations for you, pulling in details from your website to make the ad copy as relevant as possible for each user. And it sends the user to the best fitting landing page on your site, which increases the likelihood of a conversion. Ultimately, the process of creating a Google ad has shifted from being a manual, tactic job to static one, where you guide the AI to focus on high-level goals while the system optimizes for you. Think of AI Max not as a brand new campaign type, but more like a powerful upgrade for your existing search campaigns. It's basically Google saying, hey, you have got smart new AI tools and you can plug them directly into what you have already been doing. And it's built on 3 key features, or what I'd call it, 3 pillars. The first one is called search term matching. This is all about finding new customers. The old way of doing things was to build massive keyword list. You would use broad match, but it was often a bit wild and brought in a lot of irrelevant traffic. With AI Max, the system is much smarter. Instead of just focusing on exactly keywords you have entered, Google's AI looks at the intent behind the search. It understands the underlying meaning of the query. Let's say you are selling premium men's athletic socks. Your old keyword strategy might only focus on the phrase like running socks for men or best gym socks. But what about someone who searches for marathon gear for a sweaty feet or comfortable compression socks for training? Your old keyword list would likely miss those. But with AI Max, the system understands the user's intents and can show your ad, helping you reach new people who are already interested in what you sell. This expands your reach in a highly intellectual way, beyond your generic keyword match. This option is available in Google Search and Ads by default. The second feature is asset optimization. This is all about making your ad more relevant and saving you a ton of time. It has 2 parts, the first one being text customization and final URL expansion. Let's talk about text customization. Have you ever spent hours writing 100 different headlines and descriptions? With AI Max, the AI looks at your landing pages and existing ads to automatically create ad copy that's perfect match for what the user is looking for. This allows you to serve up super personalized ad without the manual effort. The second part is being final URL expansion. Final URL expansion is on the same page. The AI can send them the best fitting page on your website. So if someone searches for women's long sleeve running shirts, they'll go directly to the product category on your site, not just your general homepage. This improves the user experience and can drastically increase your conversion rate. And finally, you get new reporting and controls. Don't worry, you're not handling over a total control. You can still tell Google which brands to include or exclude. In your search terms report, you will see AI Max as a new match type, and you can click on it to see exactly what new searches and ad variations are working best because of AI. It's all a very transparent and gives you the data you need to make smart decisions. So why should you care about all this? Well, AI Max can give you some serious results. I'm talking about an average of 14% boost in conversions without a big change in your budget. And if you have been using a very strict old school keyword list, you could see the number jump even higher. But it's not just about numbers, it's about saving time and efforts. AI Max takes all the tedious work out of your keyword research and ad writing. This frees up you to focus on a big picture and the parts of your business that actually really needs your attention. Imagine you run a custom surfboard shop in California. Your old Google ad strategy was based on exact match keywords for custom surfboard and surfboard shop in San Diego. You got some clicks, but you knew you were missing on a lot. The first problem being you weren't showing up for searches like best big wave surfboards or handmade boats for beginners. You're missing a huge audience. Adding on this problem, there was another issue, which is when the user searched for surfboard repair San Diego, your ad for a new custom boat would show up. This was irrelevant and it wasted your ad spend. With AI Max, you turn on the features and AI immediately starts showing your ads for a new queries like high performance epoxy boats and even light boat surfboards for travel. It recognizes the intent behind these searches and connects them to your business. The final URL expansion feature sends the user searching for high-performance boats to your high-performance product page, and the text customization feature creates the ad that talks about high-performance designs in the headline. Your ads become more relevant, your clicks are better, and your sales go up. Now let's talk about the big question. How does AI Max fit into bigger Google Ads picture? AI Max versus Performance Max. This is the most common point of confusion. AI Max is an add-on for your search campaigns only. It's designed to make your existing search strategy smarter. Performance Max, on the other hand, is a complete separate campaign type that reaches customers across Google's platforms including YouTube, Gmail, Display, and Search. You can use both together, but they do different things. PMax is the full funnel marketing, while AI Max is maximizing your search presence. And what about smart bidding? Smart bidding is an automated bidding strategy that's a part of AI Max toolkit. Think of it this way. Smart bidding decides how much to pay, and AI Max decides who to show your ads to and what to show them. They are a team. So who should use AI Max? I would say it's perfect for anyone who wants to scale their search campaigns and feel like they have hit a plateau with different current keyword strategy. It's especially useful if you have a lot of different products or services. My best advice will be to try it out, run a simple campaign, experiment to see what kind of difference it makes on your business. It's a great way to test the waters without going all in. The world of digital marketing is constantly changing and staying ahead.
Welcome to this session on brand management course. So today we will uncover what brand management is, why it is essential, and how it impacts the business. So let us get into the first chapter, that is Introduction to Brand Management. So initially we will understand what is brand management. So brand management is a process of managing your brand's identity and ensuring it consistently aligns with the expectations of your target audience. So this includes everything from your logo, color palette, messaging to your customers, then their overall experience with your brand. So imagine managing a relationship where you constantly ensure that the brand's promises are delivered in every interaction. So now, after we have a basic understanding of what is brand management, let us get into why is brand management so important. So brand management is more than just about marketing your products. It's about creating a distinct, memorable identity that resonates with the customers and stands out in the competitive market. It also includes the strong brand management that results in customer loyalty, trust, and even advocacy, which are priceless for a company's long-term success. In fact, the companies with a strong brands can charge a premium for their products because customers are willing to pay more for a trusted brand. So, for example, Nike can sell running shoes at a higher price compared to no-name competitors because Nike's customers believe in the brand's value. Then we have a real-life example. So think about Coca-Cola. Their branding is so consistent that just seeing their logo or hearing their tagline, that is the taste, the feeling, immediately brings to mind a feeling of joy and happiness, regardless of the product. So that's the power of strong brand management. So let us get into the next chapter. So now that we understand what brand management is, let's take a closer look at the building blocks of a brand. So these are the foundational elements that help define your brand's identity and set you apart from the competitors. So let's now begin with the key brand elements. The first key brand element is logo. So your brand's logo is often the first point of contact with your audience. So think of Nike's swoosh or McDonald's golden arches. So these symbols are instantly recognizable and carry the entire essence of the brand. So let's now move to the second one we have is brand name. It's simple, memorable, and linked directly to the company's vision of offering everything you need. A name like Amazon evokes a sense of vastness and variety. So move to the third one we have is tagline. So a tagline that resonates with emotions and establishes a connection with the audience is a perfect tagline. For example, McDonald's, I am loving it, is a perfect example of a next level tagline. So let's now move to the fourth one we have is color palette. So colors are emotionally charged and should be selected carefully to reflect your brand's values. For example, Starbucks uses green to represent freshness, relaxation, and environmental consciousness. So, after we have a basic understanding of a key brand element, let's now move on to how these elements actually shape a brand's identity. So brand's elements such as the logo, name, tagline, color palette, and typography play crucial roles in shaping how a brand is perceived and how it connects with its audience. So let's break it down. For example, we have the first one as logo. So what is it actually? So the logo is a visual symbol that represents the brand. It's often the first thing people notice about a brand, so it carries significant weight in the brand identity. So let's now get into the impact it creates. So the logo helps customers immediately recognize a brand and recall its values or personality. For example, we have Nike's swoosh is associated with the movement, performance, and athleticism, instantly evoking ideas of action and motivation. So logos are very simple yet powerful representation of what the brand stands for actually. For example, think about McDonald's golden arches. So the logo is not just a symbol, it represents the convenience, warmth, and the family-friendly fun. Let's now move on to the second one we have, that is the name. So what is it? The brand name is the verbal identifier of the brand. It's typically the most direct way customers refer to a business or a product. Impact it causes is the name communicates the essence of the brand and can influence the customer's perception. A simple, easy to remember name is more likely to stick with the customers. For example, Amazon's names suggest vastness and variety, which aligns with its mission to offer everything under the sun. That is A to Z. And then we have Apple, that is conveys simplicity and innovation, which are the core attributes of the brand's product. Then we have its tagline. So what is it? A tagline is a short, catchy phrase that encapsulates a brand's promise or essence. So the impact it generates is, it communicates with a brand stand for in just a few words and helps create a lasting impression in the consumer's mind. So a great tagline can become iconic. For example, Nike's "Just Do It" speaks to motivation, perseverance, and action. It's more than a slogan, it's called a call to action that reflects the brand's empowering message to its audience. Then we have is color palette. So colors are fundamental elements of branding and are used consistently across all the marketing materials to create a recognizable and visually attractive brand. Then we have the impact caused by the colors. So colors evoke emotions and greatly influence the consumer's perceptions. So different colors can elicit the specific feelings and reactions from the people, helping to reinforce the brand's message. For example, we have Coca-Cola's iconic red color. Is not just eye-catching, it's associated with excitement, joy, and celebration. It taps into customers' emotions, making them feel happy and energized. Similarly, Starbucks' green color conveys feelings of relaxation, trust, and sustainability. So let's now move on to the next we have typography. So typography refers to the style and the arrangement of the text used in the brand's visual communications. So the impact it generates is, the font choice impacts the tone and the mood of the brand's message. So it can give a brand a modern, classic, playful, or a professional vibe. For example, Coca-Cola's cursive creates a nostalgic and friendly feeling, whereas Rolex sleek and elegant serif font conveys luxury and prestige. So let's now move on to understand how does the tone of the voice influence the customer's perception. So the tone of voice refers to how a brand communicates with its audience through language and messaging. It goes beyond the words themselves and is an expression of the brand's personality and values. The tone influences how customers feel about the brand and can shape their perception of its character. So here's how it works. The first one is Old Spice, that is fun and the bold tone. So the Old Spice uses humor, quirkiness, and over-the-top ads to create a bold, playful brand personality. So the humorous and the exaggerated tone of the voice makes Old Spice memorable and stands out in the often serious world of men's grooming products. It positions the brand as fun, youthful, and fearless. For example, the Old Spice's ads such as "The Man Your Man Could Smell Like" use humor and outrageous scenarios to create a sense of fun and boldness, making the brand feel approachable and entertaining. So let's now move on to the second one we have is Rolex, the refined and the luxury tone. So Rolex uses a more reserved, refined, and luxurious tone in its communication. The language used is sophisticated and elegant, appealing to the customers who value exclusivity and prestige. So the impact it generates is, The tone reinforces the brand's image of high status and luxury. It positions Rolex as a symbol of achievement, wealth, and sophistication, targeting the affluent customers who associate the brand with success. For example, Rolex ads focus on craftsmanship, timelessness, and prestige, using refined language and imagery to emphasize the brand's commitment to quality and exclusivity. So words like precision and craftsmanship resonate with the customers who see owning a Rolex as a status symbol. So then, let us understand why the tone of voice matters. So let us now understand this with the help of some key points. The first one is the emotional connection. So the tone helps forge an emotional connection between the brand and its audience. For instance, IKEA's friendly and approachable tone makes it relatable and inviting, while BMW's tone conveys a sense of premium quality and driving excitement. So then we have consistency. So maintaining a consistent tone across all the communication is crucial. A brand's tone should reflect its core values and personality consistently across all the touch points. So whether it's on social media, advertisement, or customer service interactions. Then we have brand perception. So the tone of the voice influences how the brand is perceived by the target audience. A funny casual tone might appeal to the younger generations, while a formal and authoritative tone might resonate with a more matured or a professional audience. So let's now understand this with the help of some real-life examples. Consider Nike and its "Just Do It" slogan. The tone here is motivational, encouraging action and perseverance. So this tone aligns with Nike's brand as a promoter of the athletic performance and achievement. The brand's language, so whether in ads or social media posts, continues to inspire customers to push through their limits. On the other hand, Apple uses a tone that is simple, aspirational, and elegant. Their messaging is often minimalistic, focusing on the beauty and the innovation of their products. The tone reflects the brand's commitment to the clean design and the cutting-edge technology. So let us now move on to the next chapter. Welcome back, guys, to this next chapter. So let's kick things off by talking about types of brand management. So the first one we have is corporate branding. So corporate branding is all about shaping the identity of the entire company, not just one product or service. So think of it as a big umbrella that covers everything under a single brand. For example, we have as Virgin is a fantastic example of corporate branding. So whether you're flying with the Virgin Airlines, using Virgin Mobile, or even taking a trip to the space with the Virgin Galactic, the overarching brand message is the same: adventurous, bold, and fun. The Virgin brand conveys these values across all its services and business, which means no matter what you're experiencing, you know you're getting the same spirit of innovation and excitement. The benefit here is that everything the company does is linked to one big, consistent image. It helps build trust because customers know that they can expect the same experience no matter which part of the company they are dealing with. So let's now move on to the next one, that is product branding. So now let's talk about this. So product branding is when a company creates distinct brands for different products even though they all fall under the same company umbrella. The goal is to make each product feel like its own identity, appealing to the different group of customers. For example, take Coca-Cola. They have created separate brands for products like Coca-Cola Classic, Diet Coke, and Coca-Cola Zero. Even though all these drinks come from the same parent company, each one has its own branding and targets a different group. So Coca-Cola Classic is for the people who love the original taste. So Diet Coke appeals to those looking for a low-calorie option. So Coca-Cola Zero targets those who want zero sugar but still crave the taste of Coke. It's all about appealing to specific tastes and needs while still keeping everything under the Coca-Cola umbrella. So next up we have got another one, that is service branding. So this one's a bit different because instead of focusing on a physical product, you are branding the experience itself. So service branding is all about how a customer feels when they interact with your company. For example, we have Airbnb, and it is a perfect example for service branding. So Airbnb is not just about booking a place to stay, it's about the feeling of belonging anywhere in the world. So whether you're staying in a chic apartment in Paris or a cozy cabin in the woods, Airbnb's brand is all about creating memorable, personal experience that make you feel at home wherever you go. So it's not just a service, it's an experience that connects emotionally with the customers. So then we will move on to the next one, that is something a little more personal, that is personal branding. So this is all about you as a person building your own brand. It's how you present yourself to the world, especially if you are in a public facing role or an entrepreneur. Then we have a perfect example. Oprah Winfrey is a perfect example of personal branding done right. So everything she does, whether it's a TV show, her magazine, or her philanthropic work, reinforces her brand, that is trust, empowerment, and inspiration. She's built a personal brand around helping others live their best lives, and everything she touches reflects their core values. So when you build a personal brand, you are really shaping how people perceive you and what you stand for. And just like any brand, consistency is always the key. Oprah didn't just become a household name overnight. She worked on building and maintaining that image for years, and it's all about staying true to your message. Now let's talk about employer branding. So employer branding is all about how your company is viewed as a place of work. It's not just about attracting customers, it's about attracting the best employees. So look at Google. Their employer brand is so strong that people are constantly trying to work there. They have built a reputation as an innovative, creative, and a fun workplace. Perks like flexible work hours, free meals, and a culture of creativity are all a part of Google's employer branding. So by cultivating a work environment that reflects their values, they attract people who are passionate about technology and innovation and who want to be a part of their company that values collaboration and creativity. So employer branding is a key because in today's competitive job market, talented professionals are looking for companies that align with their personal values. So if you have a strong employer brand, you will not only attract great talent but also retain it. So let's now move on to the real life example. So let's put all this into one perspective with a real life example. That is, Nike is a prime example of how branding can work across different strategies. So Nike's corporate brand is all about inspiring athletes around the world to achieve the greatness. They don't just sell shoes, they sell the idea of pushing yourself to be better every day. The message runs through all their products and marketing campaigns. But when you look at Nike Air, that product has its own brand identity, targeting the athletes who want the top performance, while the Nike Free line focuses more on the comfort and the flexibility. Nike also uses service branding with apps like the Nike Training Club, where the focus is on creating a personalized workout experience that motivates and helps people improve their fitness. So Nike seamlessly integrates corporate branding, product branding, and even service branding to create an overarching identity that's not only recognizable but also emotionally compelling. So each of these strategies help companies manage their brand image, connect with different audiences, and stand out in the competitive markets. So whether you are running a large corporation or building your own personal brand, understanding these approaches is the key to creating a strong and recognizable presence. So let's now move on to the next chapter. Alright, let's get into one of the most exciting parts of branding. So how brands grow? It's all about the brand strategies. It's all about how companies can expand their market presence, keep their customers loyal, and find new ways to make money. So there are several key strategies brands use to make this happen. So let's explore each one and see how they work in the real world. So let's start with the two strategies that are often confused with: the brand extension and the line extension. So brand extension is all about when a company takes its established brand and introduces a new product or a service in a different category. So the goal here is to leverage the trust and the recognition the brand already has and expand into a new market. But the line extension is when a company introduces variations of an exciting product like new flavors, sizes, or formulations. The goal here is to meet the different consumer needs with the same product category, so without changing the core identity of the product. So then again, coming back to brand extension, how that works. So take Apple for example. So they started with computers and then over time they expanded their brand to include smartphones, tablets, and wearables like the Apple smartwatch. When Apple launched the iPhone, they didn't need to start from the scratch. Their brand was already associated with quality, design, and innovation. So when people saw Apple releasing new products, they trusted that the same quality would carry over. But then coming back to line extension, we will take the example of Coca-Cola. They already have the Coca-Cola Classic, but they have introduced several line extensions such as Diet Coke, Coca-Cola Zero, and Coca-Cola Cherry. So these products still belong to the Coca-Cola family, but they cater to different preferences. Diet options for the health-conscious consumers or new flavors for the adventurous drinkers. So then coming back to the brand extension, why it works. So brand extension works because it taps into the brand's existing customer base and builds on their trust. So the customer already trusts Apple's design and performance. So they are more likely to try out their new products like the iPhone or the Apple Watch. So essentially the brand gets to expand new markets without needing to start from the scratch with a new brand. Then coming back to the line extension we have that helps companies retain and attract more customers by giving them more choices within the same product category. So if a customer loves Coca-Cola but wants a sugar-free option, they can choose the Coca-Cola Zero without leaving the brand. So it's an easy way to expand the market share without needing a whole new product line. Then understand the house of brand versus the branded house. So let's move to the tragic choice companies face when managing their portfolio of brands. That is the house of brands versus the branded house. So, house of brands. What does that stand for? So, house of brands is when a company owns several distinct brands that each have their own identity and marketing. So, each brand operates independently and has its own target audience. Whereas the branded house, on the other hand, is when a company uses one central brand name across all its products and services, creating a unified experience. The company is a brand and every product or the service under that umbrella carries the same brand identity. Then coming back to the house of brands, we have Procter & Gamble, that is a P&G, is a great example. They own the several different brands like the Tide, Pampers, Gillette, and Olay. So these brands don't carry the Procter & Gamble name on the packaging, and each has its own distinct identity. Tide is known for its powerful cleaning. Pampers is trusted for baby care, and Agility is all about shaving innovation. And P&G doesn't try to merge these brands. They allow them to live independently and appeal to a different group of customers. Whereas branded house, take Google as a perfect example of a branded house. All of their products from Google Search to Google Maps, Google Drive, and even Google Pixel phones carry the Google brand. There's no need to create different brand identities for each product because they all fit into the same vision, providing accessible, reliable, and innovative tech solutions. Then, coming back to the house of brands, why it works. So a house of brands works well when a company wants to appeal to the different audiences with different needs and preferences. So by keeping the brands separate, P&G can target distinct markets without one brand diluting the other's image. So each brand can have its own messaging and personality tailored to its specific customer. Then coming back to the branded house, we have a branded house works well when a company wants to create a cohesive brand experience across all the products and services. So by using one consistent brand, Google can build customer loyalty and recognition across all their offerings. So when you trust Google Search, you are more likely to trust the Google Maps or Google Drive because they all share the same brand values and the user-friendly experience. So let's now move on to one of the important concepts, that is brand revitalization. So sometimes brands need a little refresh to stay relevant. So this is where brand revitalization comes in. Brands that have been around for a while may need to reinvent themselves to appeal to the new customers or keep their existing audience engaged. So let us understand what is brand revitalization. So brand revitalization is when a company updates or changes its brand identity, messaging, or products to reconnect with the customers and stay fresh in a competitive market. So let us now understand how it works. So take the example of Pepsi. Is a classic example. So over the years, they have updated their logo, packaging, and even their marketing campaigns to reflect the changing customer attitudes. Pepsi has had to stay relevant by focusing on youth culture and the trendiness, something that's at the heart of the brand. So let us now understand why it works. So revitalization allows a brand to adapt the new market conditions or consumer preferences. So it's about giving the brand a modern twist while still retaining the core values that made it successful in the first place. For example, for Pepsi, it was staying relevant to the younger generations and adapting their messaging to the pop culture has helped them stay competitive against Coca-Cola. So let us now understand another concept, that is niche branding. So this is when a company focuses on a specific narrow segment of the market instead of trying to appeal to everyone. So niche branding is about catering to a particular group with specialized needs. So what is it? So niche branding involves identifying and targeting a specific customer segment with a tailored products, messaging, and experiences. Now let us understand how it works. Take an example of Tesla. So Tesla doesn't make any car. They focus on creating luxury electric vehicles that cater to a market of the eco-conscious consumers who also want the cutting-edge technology. So Tesla is about innovation, sustainability, and performance, so which resonates with a specific group of customers who value these traits. Now, you must be thinking why it works. So by focusing on a niche market, Tesla can build customer loyalty stronger. Their branding is deeply tied to their audience's value, that is innovation, sustainability, and performance. It's a powerful way to connect with a specific group, and because Tesla is offering something unique, they can command a premium price and build long-term customer relationships. Now, let's understand this with the help of a real-life example. So let's zoom in on Tesla as a real-life example. So Tesla's branding is all about innovation and sustainability. They have carved out a niche market of environmentally conscious consumers who are looking for luxury electric vehicles that offer cutting-edge technology. So Tesla's commitment to the eco-friendly driving and advanced technology makes it appealing to those who want to be at the forefront of the green innovation while enjoying a high-performance driving experience. So the niche branding allows Tesla to be seen not just as a car manufacturer, but as a lifestyle choice. It's more than just driving. It's about embracing the future of technology and sustainability. So these strategies help brands grow, stay competitive, and connect with the customers in the deeper ways. So let's now move on to the next chapter. We often hear some terms like marketing and branding tossed around together, but they're actually two very different things. And understanding the difference between the two is a key to building a strong, recognizable, and successful brand. So let's start by diving into what these terms really mean and why they are so important. So let us start with branding, that is the foundation. So branding is the foundation of a house. It's what your brand stands for, the core values, personality, and image that you project to the world. So it's the overall identity that customers recognize, connect with, and trust over time. So it includes elements like your logo, the color scheme, and your company values, and even your tone of voice in the communication. But branding goes deeper than just visuals or messaging. It's about how people feel when they think about your company. For example, whenever you hear Nike, you probably think of athleticism, determination, and empowerment. So that's because Nike has successfully built a brand around the idea of pushing limits and achieving greatness. Now let's talk about marketing, the strategy to communicate your brand. So if branding is the foundation, marketing is like the house's interior. It's how you communicate the brand's value to the world and drive action. So marketing is about creating awareness, attracting customers, and generating sales through various tactics. So marketing includes things like advertisements, social media posts, email campaigns, SEO, and even public relations. So essentially, marketing is about telling your audience why your brand is relevant, solving their problems, and getting them to act. So whether that's making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or sharing your content. So while branding is about who you are and what you stand for, marketing is about how you communicate the message to the world and inspire the action. So now, let's understand how brands make and deliver on their promises over time. So the first point is making promises. Now, it's one of the most crucial aspects of branding is a promise that a brand makes to its customers. Then let me ask you, what does your brand promise? So think about the promises that Coca-Cola makes. It promises to deliver a refreshing, happy, and joyful experience every time you take a sip. Or think about Tesla. They promise innovation and a sustainable future with their electric cars. Your brand promise is a reflection of what you want customers to feel, experience, and expect from you. But here's the catch. A promise is only valuable if you deliver on it. If your brand promises something but fails to deliver, that trust evaporates quickly and it's hard to rebuild. So consistency is the key over here. Now let's move on and understand delivering on your promises. So how do brands actually deliver on their promises over time? So it's all about consistency and the customer experience. A brand needs to be consistent across all the touch points, whether it's online, in store, or in customer service. So every interaction should reinforce what the brand stands for. For instance, Apple has built its brand on innovation, simplicity, and premium quality. So from the design of their products to their retail stores and customer service, everything they do reflects these values. So if you walk into an Apple store, you are greeted with a clean, sleek, modern environment. The customer service is always top-notch, making you feel like a valued customer. So Apple doesn't just talk about innovation, they show it in every interaction. But it's not just about the big brands. Small businesses can use the same principles. So imagine a local cafe that promises to deliver a cozy, homey experience with every cup of coffee. The barista knows your name, the decor is warm and inviting, and the smell of fresh coffee fills the air. That's delivering on a promise of comfort and warmth. So over time, customers will come to expect that same experience every time they walk in. So let's now understand this with the help of a real life example. So now let's take a real life example to make this clear. So let's talk about Nike. So Nike's brand promise is all about inspiring the athletes to reach their full potential, no matter who they are. Their iconic slogan, "Just Do It," reflects this bold, empowering message. So Nike delivers on its promises through high-performance products, impactful marketing, and the athlete sponsorships. Their products are designed to enhance the physical performance and inspire the empowerment. Now, Nike creates an emotional connection, making you feel capable of achieving more when wearing their gear. So marketing campaigns feature both professional athletes and everyday people, highlighting Nike's role in helping them perform at their best. So Nike has built trust over time by constantly delivering on its promise through quality products, campaigns, and sponsorships. So let's now move on and understand how brands build the trust and loyalty. So consistency plus value is always equal to loyalty. So think about it. When brands consistently deliver on their promises, they build trust. And trust is crucial to customer loyalty. So if a brand promises one thing but the experience doesn't live up to their expectations, customers will look elsewhere. So for example, take Starbucks. Starbucks promises a consistent high-quality coffee experience every time you walk into one of these stores. So consistency builds trust. So when a brand delivers the same experience consistently, whether it's the taste of the coffee or the ambience of a store, customers know what to expect. So this reliability fosters trust, encouraging customers to return time and time again. Then we have is branding becomes a ritual. Just like Starbucks has become a part of people's daily routines, strong branding can embed itself in the customers' lives. The more a brand is integrated into their day-to-day, the stronger its connection with them. Then we have creating a real value. So customers stay loyal to the brands that provide genuine value. So whether it's through high quality products or the exceptional customer service or reliability, brands that prioritize the customer experience foster stronger relationships and ensure the long-term retention. Then we have is branding is an ongoing process. So successful branding is not a one-time event, but a continuous effort. A brand must consistently meet the customer expectations, adapt to the changing needs, and deliver value in every interaction to maintain its standing. Then we have is building customer loyalty. So trust and value go hand in hand in developing the lasting customer relationships. A brand that keeps delivering on its promises is more likely to foster the long-term loyalty, ensuring customers return over the years. Now as we have a basic understanding of how brands build trust and loyalty. Let's now move on to the last chapter. So welcome back guys to this last chapter in brand management. So now let's talk about the role of a brand manager. So if you think about brand management as building and nurturing a brand, then the brand manager is the person who is in charge of making it all happen. They're the ones that oversee everything related to the brand, from its overall strategy to its daily activities. So what exactly does a brand manager do? The first one we have is he is creating and maintaining the brand's identity. So then, the brand manager is responsible for making sure the brand's identity stays consistent across all the touch points. They are the guardian of the brand's image, tone of the voice, and messaging. Then now, how it works. So this means ensuring that the brand's logo, color palette, font, and even the tone of the voice in communications are always in line with the brand's core identity. For example, Coca-Cola's cheerful tone, vibrant red color, and the nostalgic messaging are all consistent across their packaging, advertisements, and the digital channels. Now, the second one we have is developing brand strategy. The brand manager is responsible for developing the long-term strategies to grow the brand. So this involves setting clear goals, understanding the target market, and identifying the opportunities for the brand to expand or evolve. For example, if a brand is looking to target a younger audience, the brand manager might develop a campaign or a product offering tailored to this demographic. So Nike's Just Do It campaign is a great example. They consistently develop the strategies around empowering athletes of all kinds, from professionals to everyday people. Now we have is managing marketing campaigns. A big part of a brand manager's role is overseeing the marketing campaigns. They work closely with the marketing teams to ensure that the campaign aligns with the brand's message and goals. Now let us understand how it works. Think of it like the orchestrating a big event. The brand manager makes sure every aspect of the campaign, from the visuals to the messaging, fits within the brand's identity. For instance, when Apple launches a new iPhone, the campaign is tightly aligned with their values of simplicity, innovation, and elegance. Then we have customer research and feedback. So brand managers are constantly in touch with the customers, collecting feedback and researching the customer needs. So this helps them understand how the brand is being perceived and what customers are really looking for. So let us now understand how it works. By using surveys, social media monitoring, and customer feedback loops, brand managers gain insights into whether their brand is meeting the needs of its audience or if there's room for improvement. A great example is how Starbucks listens to their customers' feedback to improve their products and create new experience, like introducing the seasonal drinks or the loyalty programs. Then we have is cross-functional collaboration. So brand managers work across various teams, including marketing, design, product development, and even sales. So they ensure that all the departments are working in harmony to support the brand's mission. Then let us now understand how it works. For example, if a new product is being launched, the brand manager will collaborate with the product team to ensure the product aligns with the brand's identity and values. They also work with the marketing to ensure the launch is properly communicated to the customers, like how Tesla collaborates internally to make sure their vehicles are not just cars, but extension of their brand's focus on innovation. So now, after that, we have understood the role of a proper brand manager. So here are some key takeaways to remember when it comes to the brand management and the role of a brand manager. So branding is a long-term effort. It's not just about a logo or a slogan. It's about shaping and maintaining a consistent identity over time. A brand manager is a brand steward. They ensure that the brand stays true to its values while also evolving to meet the market demands and the customer expectations. So, branding goes beyond visuals. It's about creating an emotional connection with the audience through consistent messaging, values, and experience. Then we have collaboration is essential. The brand manager works closely with the teams across the company to ensure that the brand is communicated and consistently both internally and externally. Then we have customer feedback is the key. To successfully manage a brand is crucial to constantly gather insights from the customers to ensure the brand remains relevant and resonant. So let's now move on to the conclusion. So in conclusion, brand management is a lot more than just marketing or selling products. It's about creating a lasting connection with your customers, staying true to your brand's identity, and constantly evolving to meet their needs. A brand manager is the person who ensures this process runs smoothly, from developing strategies to managing marketing campaigns and collecting feedback. So at the end of the day, the goal of brand management is to create a brand that the customers trust, love, and feel connected to. One that delivers on its promises time and time again. So whether you are managing a global powerhouse like Nike or a small startup, the principles of the good brand management apply to all. So remember, branding is an ongoing journey, and a great brand manager is always navigating it with a passion, consistency, and a deep understanding of what customers want. That's how you build a brand that stands the test of time. So that's it. Congratulations guys on completing your journey into the brand management course. You have now got a solid understanding of what brand management is all about and why it plays such a powerful role in the business world. From the basics to the most exciting aspects of building and growing a brand, you have explored how brands shape perception, build loyalty, and create lasting value. Most importantly, you have realized the true impact a strong brand can have, not just on customers but on an entire business. As you move forward, use this foundation to think creatively, act strategically, and build brands that truly stand out. Thanks for being part of this journey. Keep exploring, keep creating, and let your brand building skills shine.
Instagram isn't just for scrolling through photos and videos. It's a serious business platform that can drive real revenue for you. What if you could build a loyal following, create content that truly connects, and turn your Instagram account into a money-making machine? Sounds good to be true? Well, stick around because I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. This isn't just a typical Instagram marketing tutorial. This course is game-changing because we are not just teaching you how to post pretty pictures or chase viral trends. We are giving you a strategic long-term approach to Instagram marketing that focuses on building a sustainable brand, growing your engagement, and turning your Instagram account into a reliable revenue stream. So whether you're just getting started or looking to scale your existing account, here's a key breakdown of all the sections we are going to cover. First, we'll look at Instagram marketing fundamentals. We'll reframe Instagram marketing as a business endeavor and not just casual hobby. You'll learn why building a sustainable brand and engaging with your audience consistently is the key to long-term success, not chasing fleeting virality. Second, optimizing your Instagram profile. We'll talk about how to set up your winning profile, from choosing the perfect username to writing a compelling bio and selecting a professional profile picture. We will cover it all. Plus, we'll also discuss Instagram CTAs to drive action and engagement. Third, creating content that drives engagement. In this section, we will dive into the types of Instagram content you should be posting, posts, stories, carousel, and reels, and why each one is essential for growing your brand. We'll also introduce you the 5-3-1 content rule to balance value-driven posts, personal updates, and promotional content. Fourth, using Instagram features for growth. We'll explore Instagram threads and how it can be a game changer for building community and engagement. Plus, I'll show you how to use Canva to design eye-catching content for Instagram and create consistent branding that makes you stand out. Fifth section, we'll be talking about Instagram ads and monetization. about real money. We'll get into Instagram ads, how to run effective campaigns, and track the results with tools like Social Blade. We'll also explore various ways to monetize your Instagram account, from brand deals to affiliate marketing, digital products, and courses. Understanding Instagram analytics and improving engagement. And to wrap it up, we'll look at how to analyze your Instagram data and understand your audience's behavior. You'll learn how to use Instagram insights and track engagement metrics to optimize your content strategy for maximum growth. Plus, I'll be sharing a few advanced strategies to boost your ad engagement and organic reach. And by the end of this video, you'll have a clear roadmap for taking your Instagram account from basic to business level success. So make sure to stick with me till the end, because we will cover all the tools, strategies, real life case studies you need to know to succeed on Instagram. Let's first reframe and understand what Instagram marketing actually is. Instagram isn't just about sharing pretty pictures or checking out cool videos anymore. It's actually a serious business tool that you can use to build a brand, grow an audience, and make real money. So what's the difference between those who just post for fun and those who actually build a brand on Instagram? Well, the key is consistency, value, and engagement. This course is all about teaching you how to make Instagram work for you in the long run, not just chasing viral trends or a quick spike. The goal is to create sustainable growth by offering your audience consistent value, engaging with them, and turning that engagement into real income. Now, before we go deeper into the strategy, let's take a quick moment to talk about the types of Instagram accounts you can have. Understanding this is a key to set your own Instagram right away. The first type of account you'll see is the personal accounts. Now, these accounts are just for you and your friends. Nothing wrong with that, but it won't help you build a brand or grow an audience. So let's see how you can actually switch to creator and business account type. From here, you'll get the options in the settings and activity where you can just click on account types and tools. There you can just switch to professional account and you'll be getting two options, business or creator. Whichever suits your business needs, you can just select that and proceed with the creator account or business account. So the second type of account is the business account. The business accounts are perfect if you're running a brand, a store, or anything professional. These accounts will give you access to business tools like analytics and ads. Then we've got creator accounts. Now, creator accounts are great for influencers, content creators, or anyone who wants to build a personal brand. They come with features like insights and tools for engaging with your audience. Now, if you're serious about growing your presence and monetizing your content, you will want to go with either a business or creator account. These accounts will give you features you need to know to succeed. The third step we'll talk about is niche plus branding and consistency to stand out in a crowded market. Let's talk about niche selection. Instagram is crowded. There are millions of accounts out there and it can be hard to stand out. So how do you make sure your content doesn't get lost in the noise? The answer is focus on a niche. A niche is a specific topic or industry you focus on, like fashion, fitness, travel, or tech. When you choose a niche, you attract a dedicated audience that are interested in exactly what you're posting. Let's say, for example, if you're passionate about sustainable fashion, focus on that. You'll be able to connect with people who care about that topic too. Now, let's talk about branding. Your brand is who you are and what you stand for. Do you want to be seen as professional, fun, or innovative? Your branding should match your personality and the message you want to send. But then branding doesn't stop at looks. It's about consistency, being consistent with your content style, posting schedule, and the tone helps your audience trust you and keeps them coming back. So pick a niche, set your brand, and stick to it. Next, we'll talk about how you can build a cult-like audience. Okay, let's take up a notch now. It's not just about getting followers, it's about getting engaged followers. And here's the thing, engagement matters more than followers count. Having thousands of followers means nothing if no one is interacting with your post. So how do you build a cult-like audience? The secret is to connect with your followers, respond to comments, share behind-the-scenes moment, and make your audience feel like they are the part of something special. The more you engage, the more they'll stick around and support you. Next, we'll talk about the content formula, which is the emotion, value, and entertainment. Let's move on to the content creation. When it comes to Instagram, there's a simple formula you should follow for creating posts that people love, which is emotion plus value plus entertainment. Talking about emotion. First, make sure your content is relatable. Share stories that your audiences can connect with on a personal level. Value, give your audience something they can use. It could be a helpful tip, a tutorial, or anything that adds value to their day. Next, we've got entertainment. Finally, make your content fun or interesting. People come to Instagram for entertainment too. So don't forget to entertain your audience with humor or creativity. This formula will help you create content that resonates with your followers, builds a strong relationship, and gets them to engage more. Now, let's talk about a simple but effective strategy called the 5-3-1 rule. This rule helps you find the perfect balance between value-driven posts and promotions. Here's how it works. 5 value posts. These should be posts that educate, inspire, or entertain your audience. Basically, anything that offers value. Then, 3 promotional posts. These are posts where you can promote your product, services, or anything that's relevant to your brand. 1 personal post. This post gives your audience a glimpse of who you really are. Share something personal that helps your followers connect with you on a deeper level. Now, this rule keeps things balanced, so your audience gets value, sees promotions without feeling overwhelmed, and gets to know the real you. So guys, that's a wrap up for section 1. Now you know how to start building a solid Instagram foundation. You have learned about the types of accounts, how to pick a niche, the importance of engagement over followers, how to create content that resonates with your audience. So are you ready for the next step? Let's move on to our next section where we will dive into profile optimization and show you how to make your Instagram stand out in the crowded market. Section 2 is profile and setup. Let's start with one of the most important things, your username. This is the first thing people see. So it has to be catchy, memorable, and easy to find. Here are a few tips for picking up the right one. Keep it short and sweet. Something simple that's easy to remember. Avoid using special characters or spaces. These can make it harder for people to find you. Let's say, for example, instead of something like Super Tech Guru 1234, try Tech Guru AI. This is clean, easy to type, and makes sense with your brand. Now that we have got your username and profile name sorted, let's dive into the rest of your profile. The next step is optimizing it to make the best first impression. Profile picture. Choose a professional photo that clearly represents you or your brand. If you're a business or creator, consider using your logo or a clean headshot. People want to know who they are following. The second thing is your bio. Your bio is a great opportunity to tell people what you're about in just a few words. Keep it clear, engaging, and compelling. For example, helping you master tech marketing, follow the tips, #marketing mastery. This gives you a clear value proposition and encourages people to follow. Next, we'll talk about some tips to optimize your Instagram bio. Now let's take your bio to the next level. It's not just about telling people who you are, it's also about encouraging action. So here's what you should include. First thing is the value proposition. What can people expect from following you? First thing is keywords. Use terms related to your niche like tech marketing or AI to help people find you. Then we've got value proposition. What can people expect from following you? Next is the call to action CTA. Encourage people to take action. So whether it's like following you, checking your link, or joining your community. For example, join 10K plus marketers learning how to grow on Instagram. This CTA call to action helps shows the value of following you and invites people to be a part of something bigger. Now that your profile is all set, it's time to think about the look of your feed. Your Instagram feed is like a showcase of your brand, so it's very important to make it consistent and visually appealing. You don't need to overcomplicate it. Just choose a theme or color scheme that matches your brand and stick with it. Consistency in color, style, and posting will help make your profile look professional and unified. Another tip, if you're in a specific niche, make sure your feed matches that focus. So whether you're into fashion, tech, lifestyle, your feed should reflect your niche. So people know exactly what to expect. Now guys, to wrap up this section, we have covered the essentials of setting up your Instagram profile, from picking the right username to creating a professional profile, adding strong CTAs, and designing your feed layout. These steps will help you set up for success. So are you ready to move and dive deeper into content creation? Stay tuned because we are about to show you how to create killer content that your audience will love. Let's keep going. Section 3 is content creation and strategy. Let's dive into the fun part, creating content. On Instagram, there are different types of content you can post, and each one has its own role. Here's a quick breakdown. First up, we've got image post, the classic choice, a single image that can tell a story or showcase your product. Second, we've got carousels, multiple images into one post. These are great for showing off a range of products or breaking down information into slides. We've got stories, short, disappearing content that's perfect for behind the scenes moments or quick updates. Next is Reels, of course, short, engaging videos that are perfect for viral content. Think fun, fast-paced, and creative. We've also got IGTV, which are the longer video content when you want to share detailed tutorials, interviews, or deep dives. Next is guides, a great way to curate content into one easy to navigate post, like a mini blog or a collection of recommendations. Now, each type of content serves a different purpose, so mix them up to keep your feed fresh and engaging. Using a combination of these will help you reach different types of followers and keep them engaged. So now that we know the types of content, let's talk about what makes content effective. There are a few key elements you should always focus on. First is visual appeal. This is Instagram, so your content needs to be eye-catching. Use bright colors, great photos, or beautiful designs to grab attention. Clear message. Your content should always have a purpose. Whether it's selling a product, sharing a tip, or just having fun, make sure your message is clear. Then we've got engagement. Now, content that encourages interaction gets better results. Whether it's asking a question or inviting people to share their thoughts, get your followers involved. Relevance. Your content should matter to your audience. Always keep in mind what your followers care about. Let's say, for example, a compelling caption paired with a high quality image is a winning combination that grabs attention and invites engagement. Now, let's talk about the evergreen content. This is the type of content that doesn't lose value over time. It's the content that keeps bringing in engagement months or even years after you post it. Think of it like a timeless resource, something people can always come back to. Now, when you create evergreen content, it's valuable and relevant no matter what someone sees it. This type of content helps you build that trust with your audience because they know your post will always offer value. Let's say, for example, how to grow your Instagram following or top 10 tips for digital marketing are examples of evergreen content because people always be interested in learning how to improve their Instagram game. Let's move on to something you might not have heard of, content stacking. This is the strategy of posting different types of content in a way that builds momentum and engagement over time. So instead of just posting random content, you should create a strategy where one post leads to the next. For example, it might link to a story where you go deeper into a topic, and then a reel could encourage followers to visit your website for more information. Now, by stacking your content, you keep your followers engaged and encourage them to keep coming back for more. Now, let's talk about the power of captions. A great captions can make or break your post. It's your chance to engage with your audience and get them to take action. So, how do you write the perfect caption? Here are a few tips. First up, start with an engaging hook, something that grabs attention right away. Second, add value. Share a tip, ask a question, or provide something useful. Keep it short and sweet. Don't overcomplicate it. Clear, concise, and to the point works best. Also, make sure you end with a call to action. Ask people to comment, share, or visit your bio. Example, what's your biggest challenge in Instagram marketing? Comment below. This encourages your followers to engage with your post and share their thoughts. Now, speaking of call to actions, let's dive deeper into how you can use them in your captions. Now, call to actions are simple prompts that can tell your audience exactly what you want them to do next. They can be as simple as click in the bio, shop, contact us, tag a friend, learn more. Now, also, we've got multiple CTAs from here you can look at. So the first one is double tap if you relate, read the caption, watch the reel till the end to get the full story. When you need a pick-me-up, sounds on for a surprise, save this post for later, turn on notifications to never miss out new posts, download now for $0. These different types of CTAs you can follow. Now, including a CTA in your caption guides your followers to take the next step. So whether it's visiting your website, checking out a product, or just engaging with your post, don't leave them guessing. Tell them what you want them to do. Now, let's talk about mentions. Now, when you tag or mention someone in your caption, it can help expand your reach. It's also a great way to build relationships and show appreciation for others in your community. Let's say, for example, shout out to @TechGuru for amazing insights. Not only does it acknowledge that person you're tagging, but it also encourages them to share your post with their followers, increasing your visibility. So what are the best time to post on Instagram? Now, timing is everything when it comes to Instagram. You want to post when your audience is most active. Luckily, Instagram gives you the tools to track this through Instagram Insights. By analyzing your audience's behavior, you can figure out the best time to post for maximum engagement. For example, let's say your followers are most active in evenings. So if you post when they're online, you're more likely to get likes, comment, and shares. Now let's talk about how does the Instagram algorithm work. This is a much broader concept. The Instagram algorithm is the system that decides what content shows up in your followers' feeds, explore page, or reels tab. It looks at several factors, including timing. Yes, when you post matters, but it's only one part. Second is engagement. How many likes, comments, saves, and shares your post gets. Relevance. Does your content match what the user usually engages with? It also depends on relationships. Like, does the person often interact with you or not? So while timing affects the algorithm is much bigger. It decides whether your post is shown to more people, boosted into explore, or hidden lower down in feeds. For example, if you post at right time, say like 8 p.m., you might get good engagement right away. The algorithm then sees the engagement and decides to push your post to more people, making it even more visible. Lastly, let's talk about the explore feed. This is where people discover new content, but how does your post get in there? The key is engagement. Posts that get a lot of comment, and shares are most likely to be featured in the explore feed section, which means more visibility and more followers. The more relevant and engaging your posts are, the better chance you have of appearing in the explore feed and reaching new audiences. So guys, that's a wrap up for us section 3 on content creation and strategy. Now that you know all the different types of content you can post, how to craft engaging captions, the importance of CTAs, and how to optimize your post for maximum reach, let's move on to our next section where we will take your Instagram to the next level. Section 4 is growth and engagement. Let's kick things off with Instagram threads. This is a new feature that's gaining a lot of attention in 2025. Threads is an excellent tool for creating deeper conversations with your followers. Unlike regular posts or stories, Threads lets you post a series of connected updates, making it easier to share thoughts, ideas, or stories in a more engaging, interactive format. So why is it great for marketing? Well, Threads allows you to build a community around specific topics and spark conversations that keep your followers coming back for more. Plus, it's perfect for sharing updates, teasers, or even behind the scenes content to keep your audience excited and involved. Now, let's talk about Canva. This tool is a game changer for creating stunning, professional looking content without needing advanced design skills. So, whether you're making Instagram posts, stories, or even Reels thumbnail, Canva has templates that are easy to customize and align with your brand style. Canva allows you to create eye-catching visuals that make your Instagram feed look consistent and polished. So if you want to save time while creating visually engaging content, Canva's ready-made templates and design tools will help you do just that for you. So next time when you need to create something for your Instagram, just hop on Canva, which will let your creativity flow. Let's move on to our influencer marketing. If you haven't already noticed, influencer marketing is huge right now. It's when businesses collaborate with influencers, which are the people who have large following and strong influence, to promote their products or services. So how does this actually work? Well, influencers can help businesses by promoting their brand to a targeted audience that trusts their opinion. They do this by posting content about the product. Whether it's through sponsored posts, reviews, or giveaways, this strategy helps businesses reach new followers and boost brand awareness. But influencer marketing isn't just about paying someone to post about your brand. It's about finding the right influencers whose audience aligns with your product. When done right, it's a win-win for both the businesses and the influencer. Now, speaking of influencers, let's talk about shoutouts. A shoutout is when you mention someone else in your post or story, either to thank them or show support. It's a powerful tool for building your brand's visibility because it helps you reach new audiences. When you tag or mention someone, they often share your post, which can expose your content to a whole new group of followers. Shoutouts are also great for networking, especially if you're collaborating with other creators or businesses. This mutual mentions build relationships, strengthen your community, and help both the parties grow. Plus, shoutouts give you the opportunity to connect with your audiences on a more personal level, making your brand feel more authentic and approachable. Now let's take a look at a real-life example of how combining content with a product strategy leads to success. Meet Sarah, a fashion influencer, who started out by posting style tips, outfit ideas, and trends. And over the time, she built a strong following and realized that she had a dedicated audience who was interested in not just her advice, but also in the products she was wearing. Now, Sarah decided to take it a step further and launched her own online store, selling clothes and accessories that matched her personal style. This shift from content creation to e-commerce wasn't just about selling products. It was about creating a seamless connection between her brand and her audience. She used her Instagram platform to promote her products, and with her loyal followers already engaged, her online store became a success. This case study highlights how you can take your Instagram content and convert it into a profitable business model. By combining great content with a product strategy, you can turn your followers into paying customers and build a sustainable brand. So guys, that's a wrap up on this section. Let's move on to our section 5, which is analytics and ads. Now that we have talked about creating amazing content and building your audience, it's time to measure how well your Instagram account is doing. Now that's where Instagram analytics comes in. Instagram gives you free access to data that shows how your posts, stories, and overall account are performing. With Instagram Insights, you can see things like how many people viewed your post, likes, comment, and shares, the age, gender, and location of your audience. Now, this information helps you understand what's working and what isn't. Let's say, for example, if you notice a post that got a lot of engagement, you can create more content like that in future. So, Instagram Analytics is a powerful tool to guide your strategy and keep growing your account. Let's take things a step further with Social Blade. Unlike Instagram Insights, which only shows you your own account data, Social Blade allows you to track public data for other accounts too. Now, this tool is useful if you want to benchmark your performance against competitors or influencers in your niche. Also, you can track follower growth trends over time, see engagement rates for any public Instagram account, identify which creators are growing fast in your industry. Let's say, for example, if you run a fashion page, you could use Social Blade to analyze the growth patterns of other fashion influencers. In this way, you can learn what's working for them and adapt those strategies for your own account. Think of Social Blade as a competitive analysis tool. It helps you look beyond your own numbers and understand the bigger picture in your niche. Now let's move on to often most asked question, which is what is the cost of 1K views on Instagram? So first, let's talk about Instagram ads, which is one of the most effective ways to get your content seen by a larger audience. But you might be wondering how much does it cost to run Instagram ads? Now specifically, how much does it cost to get 1000 views on an ad? The cost of 1000 views is known as CPM, which is cost per. This varies based on several factors. The first one is the target audience. If you're targeting a niche or highly specific group, the cost might be higher because it's more competitive. Second, we've got engagement. Accounts with high engagement, like share, comments, tend to have lower CPM because Instagram prioritizes ads that people are more likely to interact with. Then we've got industry. The industry you are in also affects the cost. Let's say, for example, an e-commerce ads might cost more than lifestyle ads because they target buyers who are ready to purchase. Understanding CPM will help you plan your ad budget wisely and know what to expect when running campaigns. Explanation of factors influencing costs such as target audience, engagement, and industry. Now, let's talk about how can you create Instagram ads. Don't worry, it's easier than you think. Here's a step-by-step guide on how you can set up and run your Instagram ads using the Ads Manager. So your first step is to create ads for Instagram within the Meta Ads Manager, log into your Facebook page, then go to Ads Manager account and then click on Create button to start building new campaign. The second step is choose your objective. Decide whether you want to increase website traffic, boost engagement, or generate leads by choosing a relevant ad objective that's relevant to your business goals. Now, Meta gives you 6 options: awareness, traffic, engagement, leads, app promotion, and sales. Make sure to choose an objective that supports Instagram as an ad placement. The next step is naming your Instagram ad campaign. Now, after selecting your ad objective, give your campaign a name. This is the best way to keep track of your ads within the Ads Manager. You'll then select any special categories that apply and specify campaign details. You can also toggle on the A/B test button to automate a split test for different ad variations. This is also the stage where you decide whether to optimize a budget across ad sets. Select Advantage Campaign Budget to automatically distribute your ad budget across your ad sets, or you can manually allocate spending for each ad. The next step is decide on your ad format. Now, before we dive deeper into the next steps, make sure you have a clear idea of which ad format you want to use. The Ads Manager will give you the option to upload your creatives later on the process, but deciding your ad format early on will give you more clarity on how to serve your ads. Let's say, for example, if you decide to create story ads, you could opt to exclude explore and feed placements. you get to choose from three main ads format. The first one is in-feed ads. These are the ads that show sponsored content within a user's regular feed. They may include single image ads, carousel ads, and even videos. So here's an example of an in-feed ad from Voodoo Kids promoting a wooden playset and a shop now button. Next, we've also got story ads. Now, these are the ads that show up as sponsored content while a user browses through their stories feed. They can be in the form of still images, videos, or multi-product listing. The third one, we've also got Reels ad. These are the ads that show up as sponsored Reels while users browse through organic Reels content. Now, a Reels ad showing a picture of a retriever lying down and another panel above the screen showing text. I tried researching for many hacks online, but nothing worked. So once you have decided on your ad format, it's time to prepare your ad creatives. Having your ad creative ready early on will help you speed up the campaign creation process, so you don't have to scramble to write an engaging caption or create a new video in the middle of building a campaign. The next step is choose your conversion location. Meta now requires advertisers to choose a conversion location for most ad objectives. This is the place where your desired business outcome will take place. For instance, traffic ads will give you the option to send traffic to your website, get people to call your business, and the final step is set your budget. Choose how much you want to spend and how long you want the ad to run. Now, once your ad is live, you can monitor its performance using Instagram Insights or Social Blade. So guys, I hope you have a clear understanding of how to create Instagram ads step by step. Next, we'll see how to improve engagement using Instagram ads. Creating ads is one thing, but getting high engagement is the real goal. So how do you make sure your Instagram ads are effective? Here are a few strategies to boost engagement with your ad. First step is using strong visuals. Make sure your ad stands out. Use eye-catching images or video that immediately grabs attention. Second, add a compelling CTA. Always tell your audience what to do next, whether it's click the link in bio or follow your page. After that, we've got target the right audience. The more specific you get with your audience, the better your ad will perform. Use Instagram's advanced targeting options to reach the people you are most likely to engage with your content. Then test and optimize. Don't settle up for the first version of your ad. Try different versions. Test your audience and see what works best for engagement. And by following these tips, you will improve your chance of getting more likes, comment, and clicks, which means better results from your Instagram ads. So guys, that's it for section 5 on analytics and ads. You now know how to track your growth using Instagram Insights and Social Blade, understand the cost of Instagram ads, create effective ads, and improve engagement. Next up, we are going to dive into monetization strategies and explore even more ways to make money with Instagram. So let's keep going. Section 6, Advanced Strategy. Now let's get into something crucial, the difference between audience value and vanity metrics. You might be tempted to focus on your follower count, but here's the truth. Engagement matters way more than simply. Now, vanity metrics like follower count or impressions might look good on paper, but they don't always translate into real success. What truly counts is the level of engagement from your followers, shares, comments, and saves. These are the indicators that your audience is actually interested in your content and more likely to take action, whether it's visiting your website, buying a product, or recommending your page to others. So shift your focus from vanity metrics to engagement. That's the real measure of your Instagram success. So now that we have talked about engagement, let's dive into the importance of building a community. Instead of just focusing on the number of followers you have, focus on creating a loyal community that actually cares about your content. You can do this by engaging with your audience through newsletters, WhatsApp groups, or email lists. These direct engagement channels help you connect with your followers on a deeper level and provide them with consistent value. Building a community through these channels is also a more stable path to monetization than relying solely on vanity metrics. By fostering real relationship, you can create a dedicated group of supporters who are more likely to buy your product, attend your events. Next, let's talk about the content funnel. The funnel is about guiding your audience step by step. From discovery to purchase, here are the key stages. Top of the funnel, we've got awareness. The goal is to get people to notice. Example are viral posts, reels, and shareable carousels. Middle of the funnel, we've got engagement and trust. Here the goal is to build connection with your audience. Example, educational posts, tutorials, QAs, polls in the stories. Bottom of the funnel, we've got conversion. The goal here is to turn followers into customers or clients. Example are promote product, courses, services, or limited time offers. The key takeaway here is the funnel isn't just one-time thing. Keep cycling your audience through awareness, trust, and conversion to maximize growth and revenue. Now let's see how the marketing funnel is connected loop. We have touched on the content funnel, but let's dive into a little deeper on the AIDA model. It stands for awareness, interest, desire, and action. This model will help you structure your content so it naturally leads people through each stage of your funnel. But here's the trick. The funnel isn't a one-time journey. It's connected loop. As your audience moves through the stages, you'll need to revisit each part of the funnel based on the feedback and engagement. This means creating content that keeps your audience interested and continuously building trust over time. Next, let's understand the game-changing concept, the 6-year life cycle concept. The idea is that creators have around 6 years to really capitalize on their audience's attention before interest starts to saturate. After that, it gets harder to keep them at the same level of engagement. So what does this mean for you? It's time to start thinking about long-term growth. To stay relevant and keep your audience engaged, it's important to start transitioning to recurring revenue streams like subscriptions, digital products, or membership models. This will help you sustain growth and avoid burnout once your initial audience interest starts to. Now that we have talked about long-term growth, let's get into the real-world monetization strategies that can help you make money from your Instagram account. There are several ways to turn your content into income. First one is brand deals. Now, if you have a solid following and good engagement, brands will want to work with you. You can negotiate deals to promote their products to your audience. Second one is ad revenue. Some platforms like YouTube give steady ad revenue, but Instagram ads also offer opportunities, especially if you have a product or service to sell. Third is the affiliate link. This is great for niches like fashion or fitness, where you can earn a commission by recommending products. Then we have digital products and services. So once you have a loyal audience, you can sell courses, workshops, or digital tools. Next, we have user-generated content, UGC. Many brands look for authentic content to promote their products. So if you can create content that resonates, brand will pay for it. Then, course collaboration. If you're an expert in something, you can monetize your knowledge by offering exclusive content through collaborations. So guys, these are the pathway of real-world monetization. Let's now understand the tools and resources for success. Now, growing on Instagram isn't just about posting. It's also about using the right tools and resources to make smarter decisions and save time. On Instagram it's also about using the right tools and resources to make smarter decisions, and safer are some that can help you succeed. First up, Instagram Analytics, the built-in analytics tool to track engagement, reach, and follower activity. Social Blade, it's great for tracking trends and benchmarking against other creators. Then Canva is a simple design tool to create professional looking posts, stories, and reels. Scheduling tools like Buffer Later or Hootsuite help you plan and post content at the best times, even when you're busy. Hashtag tools like Hashtagify or WriteTag to find the best hashtags for reaching a wider audience. Creator communities like Facebook groups, Discord servers, or niche forums, spaces to network, collaborate, and learn from other creators. Regularly check your analytics, learn what works, and adapt your strategy. Now, with the right tools in your corner, you will have everything you need to know to succeed and scale your Instagram marketing. So guys, that's a wrap up on this section. Let's move on to section 7, the final wrap up. First, we'll look at the practical tips for creating content. Now we have covered a lot of ground, but let's finish strong with some practical tactics that will help you level up your content creation and Instagram strategy. So first up, let's talk about niche content. This stands for niche, personalized, humble, and sustainable. The key to creating content that works is to focus on a niche that resonates with your audience. Make it personalized so your followers feel connected to you. Make it humble. Don't overpromise or make unrealistic claims. Also make it sustainable so you can keep crafting content without burning out. So this approach will help you build genuine connection with your audience while staying true to your brand. Finally, let's have a look at the 10-piece content plan. Now, let's talk about having a 10-piece content plan. This means developing a mix of content type that includes evergreen content, the stuff that's always relevant, personalized content, stuff that connects with your specific audience, and even controversial content, things that spark discussions and get people talking. Reels are great for boosting engagement, but if you overuse them or post too many at once. First, impressions matter. Now, if your content doesn't grab attention right away, people are likely to scroll past. Discovery. Last but not the least, keep in mind that a significant portion of your reach will come from non-followers.
The people who choose to keep up with your content on the Instagram. They are like your own personal cheerleaders, following you through every post, story, and update you share. Do you want to boost your popularity on the platform? You need those followers. They are the key to building your audience, increasing your reach, and showing the world what you are all about. Whether you are a business, influencer, or just an average user, getting more followers is the name of the game on Instagram. From clever hashtags to paid promotions, these are plenty of tactics you can use to grow your following and become the talk of the town. So get out there and start building your Insta fan base. Hey everyone, I'm Vaibhav Khandeval and I welcome you all to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, we'll be learning on how to increase Instagram followers. So, first let me ask you a question. When did the Instagram get launched? Is it A, 6 October 2010, or B, 6 October 2011, or C, 6 November 2010, or D, 6 August 2009? You can comment down your answers in the comment section below. Now, let's get on with our session. But before we get into nitty-gritty of things, let me take you through Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing, or better known as postgraduate program in digital marketing. It is the postgraduate program course by Simplilearn in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint in digital marketing. This comprehensive program is designed to equip you with skills you need to excel in the fast-paced world of digital marketing. With this program, you will learn everything from fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore topics such as SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and much more. This program is led by industry's experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. So, if you're looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start. To learn more about the course, you can click on the link in the description box below. Now, without any further ado, let's get started with the agenda for today's session. We will start off the discussion with various steps to increase Instagram followers. Moving forward, we will also discuss best practices to increase followers. Finally, we will wrap this session with the best tools to help get more followers. So, let's get started with a few steps to help increase Instagram followers. First up, you need to lay the groundwork. You need to identify your ideal Instagram customers and create a plan. You can include keywords in your profile and bio. Next, you need to create some interesting and engaging content. We have to craft a stunning Instagram feed. We can use lengthy captions that are both engaging and informative. Then we have to make ourselves discoverable. You can tag your location and other relevant individuals in posts and use hashtags to expand your audience. Afterwards, you have to be able to engage with your community and build relations. You can start by collaborating with similar companies and influential people. Also, you can interact with your community and build trust and loyalty. Finally, you need to keep learning. You don't have to be afraid to use different Instagram features and keep up with the trends to stand out from others. Best way to learn is to keep trying and keep learning. Now, let's check out some of the best practices to keep in mind in your endeavor to increase followers. First up, use relevant hashtags in your posts and stories to reach a wider audience. Next, you need to post high quality, visually appealing content that resonates with your target audience. Then we have to engage with your followers by responding to comments and asking questions. Then we can also collaborate with other users, particularly those who have large or engaged following. Then we have to use Instagram features such as Reels and Instagram Lives to share more personal and interactive content. Next, we have to utilize Instagram's paid promotion options to reach a larger or targeted audience. Then you can also consider using Instagram's Explore feature to discover and engage with users who are interested in similar content as to yours. Afterwards, we can also use Instagram stories to share behind the scene content and give your followers a more personal look at your life or business. Then you have to also post consistently, but you need to be careful not to flood your followers' feed. At last, you can use Instagram's analytics tools to track the success of your posts and adjust your strategy accordingly. Finally, let's close this session with the best tools to help get more followers. The first tool in our agenda is Planopy. This tool allows you to schedule and publish your post as well as analyze their performance. The next tool we have is Hootsuite. This tool offers a variety of features, including the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Then we have a tool called Later. This tool is specifically designed for Instagram and allow you to schedule posts, track analytics, and find relevant hashtags. After that, we have Boostgram. This tool can help you to get more Instagram followers by providing a targeted followers through paid promotions. Following that, we have SocialBee. This tool offers the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Finally, we have Social Drift. This tool helps you get more Instagram followers by using artificial intelligence to engage with users who are likely to follow you.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook. All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay. And here you can mention your category and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, so maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our advantage plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this advantage plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or, Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like, you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more. And now we have, this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is, scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just, if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here, and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic. All right, let's talk about copywriting. You've probably heard all the hype, right? Copywriting is one of the most in-demand skills. It's your ticket to financial freedom. But with all this hype around, here's the big question. Is copywriting still a hot career? And even if it is, what can you expect in terms of salary and opportunities? Can you really start from scratch with no experience and build a career in this field? Well, I'm here to clear all that up for you. So in this video, we are going to dive deep into the world of copywriting. I'll break down everything you need to know to get started. So whether you're a beginner or someone looking to level up your skills, and don't worry, I'm not going to make you watch hours of video. I have condensed the essential tips, tricks, and skills into a simple and engaging guide to help you become a copywriter without wasting any time. Now here's the agenda of what we are going to cover in this video. First, we'll talk about what copywriting is, why is copywriting still in demand, how can you start copywriting with zero experience, 6 essential skills you need to master, and the types of copywriting, job and career paths you need to know, practical tips for getting started and improving your copywriting. So if you're ready to turn your passion for writing into a profitable career, let's dive right in. So first things first. Let's first define what copywriting is. Now, copywriting is the art of writing persuasive text known as copy, which drives people to take action. Whether it's clicking on a link, signing up a newsletter, buying a product, or even following a brand on social media, copywriting is about getting people to do something. Now, copywriting is often confused with content writing, but here's the key difference. Copywriting is action-driven and persuasive. It's designed to get someone to act, often quickly and directly. Content writing, on the other hand, is more about building relationships and engaging your audience over time, like a blog post or articles. So while content writing creates awareness, copywriting is meant to drive conversations. And don't think copywriting is just for big brands. Small businesses, entrepreneurs, and even personal brands need strong copywriting to connect with their audience and drive sales. So why is copywriting still in demand? Let me give you some facts. In 2020, job postings for digital marketing and copywriting roles grew by whopping 33%. And that's a huge jump. And it's clear that copywriting isn't going anywhere. Top companies like Shopify, Wendy's, and Apple are paying top dollars for copywriter. A freelance copywriter can easily earn anywhere between $50,000 to $75,000 per year, while an in-house copywriter can take up to $60,000 to $85,000, depending on the experience. Some experienced copywriters are even making 6 figures now. And let's not forget about the power of digital marketing. As companies continue to focus on their online presence, the demand for persuasive copy to drive sales, engage customers, and enhance brands is skyrocketing. So if you're looking to break into a growing field, copywriting is a great choice for you. So how do you start copywriting with zero experience? Here's the best part for you. You don't need years of experience to start copywriting. In fact, I'm going to show you exactly how to get started. No experience is required. So the first step is learn about copywriting. You can start by following copywriting blogs like Copy Hackers and Copy Blogger. They offer great tips, templates, and real-world advice. And don't forget about books like Everybody Writes by Anne Handley, a must-read for anyone starting out. Now, YouTube is also a goldmine, and you can definitely check out Simplilearn's full courses video on copywriting and digital marketing for more information. Step 2 is study successful copywriters. Start analyzing landing pages, product descriptions, and ads from your favorite companies. What makes their copy so effective? What emotions do they tap into? Look for patterns and techniques that really work. Third step is practice. It's time to write your own copy. Create sample landing pages while product descriptions and try to hand at rewriting famous ads. The more you practice, the more you learn how to craft copy that sells. And here's a fun exercise. Write a sales email to your friend selling them your favorite sneakers. Make it fun and persuasive. Let's talk about the 6 essential skills you need to master. So now that you know how to start, let's talk about the skills you need to succeed as a copywriter. These 6 skills will help you craft compelling copy that converts. The first step is strong writing, the basics, right? But it's more than just good grammar. You need to write concisely and persuasively, especially since copywriters often write shorter, punchier content than traditional writers. Second one is the customer insight. You need to create a copy and understand your audience. What are their pain points? What do they care about? The better you understand them, the more you can craft copy that speaks directly to their needs. Third is understanding of marketing and sales. Now, copywriting is all about selling, so you need to understand how sales funnels work and how to craft copy for different stages of the customer journey. You learn when to inform, when to educate, and when to persuade. Turning features into benefits. Features are nice, but benefits sell. Instead of saying our phone has 12-hour battery life, say stay connected all day without worrying about charging. It's about showing the customer how to improve their life. Versatility. Every brand is different and so is every project. One day you're writing for a tech startup and the next day you're writing for a beauty brand. You need to adapt your tone, your voice and style to match the brand you are writing for. Creativity for headlines. Now, headlines are the first thing people see, so you need to grab their attention right away. Whether it's for an email or a landing page, you'll need to create headlines that make people stop scrolling and read more. So now we'll talk about the types of copywriting jobs out there. You've got 2 main parts, in-house copywriting or freelance copywriting. Now, in-house copywriters work on companies like Apple, which writes copy for product pages, emails, and ads. Freelance copywriters, on the other hand, work for themselves. You can choose clients from any industry and work from anywhere. And you don't have to choose. Many copywriters do both. So whether you're writing for social media, SEO, emails, or even direct response ads, the options are endless. The key is to find a niche that excites you and builds your expertise there. So guys, there you have it. A full breakdown of everything you need to get started with copywriting. Ever struggled with creating your own website? Maybe you have stared at a blank page wondering how to get started. Or worse, spent hours trying to make sense of complex website builders that don't even work as expected. But what if I told you there's a tool that makes website creation simple, fun, and dare I say, even enjoyable? Yes, I'm talking about Google Sites. And today, we are going to dive deep into Google Sites, one of the easiest way to build your website without any technical background. Now, if you're creating a personal blog, a school project website, or even a small business page, this video will guide you through everything you need to know. We'll be covering all the basics plus a few hidden gems that will make your website look professional. You don't need to be a web design expert to make something that looks great. So here's a breakdown of what we are going to cover in this video. First, we'll see how to start a new website. We'll get things rolling with the basics. You'll know exactly where to start and what steps to take. Next, using the Insert tab on Google Sites, this is where you learn how to add all the cool stuff to your site, which is text, images, videos, and even Google Docs and Google Maps. I'll also show you how to manage pages on Google Sites. We'll dive into how to organize your website pages so it's easy for you to navigate for your visitors. Then we'll see how to use themes with Google Sites, get your site looking beautiful and on brand with pre-made themes. We'll show you how to customize them to your taste. Now, before you hit publish, we'll also see how to preview and share your website. We'll see how it looks different on different devices like phones, tablets, and desktop. So let's get started and I'll walk you through the publishing process and also share some tips on making your site accessible to the world. So let's get started with our demo part. So the first step is head over to Google and just type in Google Sites. So here you need to click on the first link. Alright, so you can either start with a blank site or an existing project template. So here I already have an existing website which I created before. So when you just click on this template gallery, We have multiple templates option. You can see for event, help center, project, team, and various other templates, whichever suits your needs and your requirements. If it's related to your educational purpose or for graduates, student portfolio, we have family update, personal, wedding, holiday party, and many more. So for the time being, I'll be just clicking on project, and I'll be using this template for creating my website. So I'll be creating a website named as Delicious Delights Bakery. So here you can give your project name. So the name of my website is Delicious Delights Bakery. Okay, so you can also change the font style from here. I'm keeping it PT Sans. So I have multiple options from here. You can select any of the fonts which you like. So I'm going to keep it semi-bold. Yeah, so I think this font looks good. And you can also increase the font size from here. So I'll be keeping it 30 for my main heading. And you can add a one-line description of the project, whatever title of your website is. So I can keep it as freshly baked, always delightful. I think this looks good. So here I've given my main title and also a header to emphasize on what is my website related to. You can also keep it as, let's suppose, welcome to Delicious Delights Bakery. So this looks more engaging according to me. So I'll be keeping it this. And you can change the image. So right now we are using the template one. So from here, you can actually upload your image of your store which you have. If it's a bakery store or an e-commerce store, any other website which you're creating. I'll be using this image. And yeah, this is the image and I think this looks good. Can maybe adjust the title with a bit front or below. So I'll be keeping it here. Add an extra space. Yeah. So now this looks good. So the main page, the starting page is Welcome to Delicious Delights Bakery, and I've added an information related to my website name, which is Freshly Baked, Always Delightful. And here I have this image of cakes, which looks quite interesting. Then you have the second template. We have mission of the project, a brief description. Now we will be doing some changes here. We have many options. We have this content blocks and the collapsible group, table of contents. You can also add your image carousel from here. You can select up to maybe 1 or 2 images and you can keep it there and stand. You also have this button feature. We'll be adding it later. I'll show you how to do that. You can also add social links, your cloud search, YouTube channels, plus map. We'll be doing all that in the demo video now slowly. So first, let's add this content blocks. I'll be using this 3 carousel thing from here. And yes, so I'll be describing a bit about my website. Now, before we get started to adding more content, let's first add an intro content here, describing what our website is and what it offers, what type of audiences are targeted. So here I already have an intro, which I took help from any AI tool. You can use ChatGPT or Gemini. So I have this intro ready, which is our Delicious Delights. We offer a wide range of handcrafted, freshly baked goods made from the finest ingredients. From cake to cookies, pies to pastries, we bring joy to every bite. Now, this is a good description here. You can also, again, change the font style, but I think this looks good to me. Or maybe I can keep it a bit cursive. So again, I'll be using this particular font and I'll use it medium from here. Yeah, now this I think matches with my name of the title, right? So I'll be keeping it this. And then you can also add a brief more description if you want to keep, or else you can just remove this particular section from here. So I've removed this section from here and I will be adding. So I'll be basically moving this section to here. Yeah. So you can actually shift your title wherever you want to. And here I'll just add a text. So You can either add a text here, or you can also use this button feature. Let's suppose I have this button option, right? So the button option, the name would be products offered. Okay, and you can link your website name from here. So I have my link copied here. I can directly paste it. Yeah, so this is the link to my website, and I'll just click on insert. So as you can see, the button is displayed right here. I'll be just expanding this button a bit more so you can see the text visible here. So it's named as products offered, right? I'll just keep it in between so it looks more better. And then, so when the user clicks on this button, they'll be directed to the website also. And we also have this product option from here so they can look at this landing page or this website. So now we can add different products, different cheesecake, pastries, which we have. Let's suppose our first product is a classic chocolate cake, right? So I'll just add an image. Just click on upload since the image is not here with me. So I'll be adding this classic chocolate cake from my store. And here you can just name it, the name of the cake. Okay. And you can also enter the price from here. Let's suppose if it's, let's suppose I keep it as 650 rupees. I think this is fine. So I've entered the price of this cake here also. And if I want, you can also add some discount options. Like, let's suppose get 50% discount. We'll add that later first. Now, let's add the second image. Now, my second product would be vanilla cupcakes. And if needed, you can also add more about this cake, the description about this cake. Now, so I'll be adding my second product from here. Now, here I have vanilla cupcakes. So I'll just, again, change this as vanilla cupcakes. Also enter the price at rupees, let's suppose 250. Okay. Next, I have my third product, which will be mostly bread bakery item. So I'll just upload again this image. The third image which we have is the sourdough bread, and again we'll just enter it here. And we'll change this name as sourdough bread. Okay. We can keep the price at rupees. Let's suppose it's 200. Okay. Yeah. So as you can see, we have our products offered here where we have 3 products: classic chocolate cake, vanilla cupcakes, sourdough bread, where you can add more description about it, like light fluffy cupcakes topped with creamy vanilla frosting. But for the time being, I have preferred to keep this the price of the product because I feel the audiences are more into the price. So let's keep it here in this way. Next, you can also add the YouTube link from here. Let's suppose I add the video of my store. So I'll just paste the URL of this YouTube and I'll just click on insert. So here we have it, the video of my the store. So I'll be keeping it here. I'll keep it like this. This looks good. The size is better. Okay. Now we have the video. Third thing is that we can also add more testimonials option. You can also add more options like services and add more content into it. Now for the time, I'll just show you how to add a testimonial option from here. Let's suppose I want to delete these items. So I'll just click on this and press delete. So let's suppose I've added a testimonial like this. Here what our customers say. Just remove this thing. And then you can just add a content from here. That is, I've added, we take pride in delivering top quality products and services to our customers. Just shift it to here. You can accordingly increase or decrease the size of it depending on your content. Now I'll be just changing this image from here. So I'll just click on this image and we have an option to duplicate it or uncrop it or crop this image. So I'll just delete it and again click here and just select an image, upload. So I'll just keep this image here. This looks better. Now, one best thing about this Google Sites is that it will automatically adjust your image as per as the content. So you don't have to particularly go manually and edit everything from scratch. Now, the next thing we'll be adding is maybe making more customized cake. So I'll be adding here as custom cakes. And I'll just change this description. Now again, I'll be just entering one more image from here to make it look more appealing. Now from here, I will just select my image. So this is my custom cake and I'll just put it here. Okay. I think this is actually collapsing here. So we'll just put this particular text box and we'll just shift it down so that it looks a bit better. Now we have what our customers say, custom cakes. Now before this, I can add one more button feature from here, which would be services, so that it's clear to my audience that what type of services we order. Again, you can insert your link. So again, we have the services option button so that my audience knows. Now I think it looks pretty good. And talking about more insert option, you can also, I forgot to add this map option from here, which is really important. Let's suppose your customers are confused about where your landmark is. So you can actually add your location from here so that your audiences knows exactly where it's situated and it's easy for them to come as well. So I've just added this in Bangalore HSR layout. And I'll be selecting this particular map. And I'll click select. Okay. Now I think it comes right here, but we don't want to put our map section just after our intro, right? So we'll just keep it down. Yeah. So I'm going to keep it here. Now this looks better. Yeah. So this is our map section. And if you have any questions, you can also add your email address from here. And that's it. Now, one more important thing, you can also add your forms, Google Slide Docs, more links to this. Now, talking about the pages, we have different pages from here. Let's suppose the second page, you can just change this page, right? So let's see what our second page looks like. Now, this is the history page. This is the home section. So right now, we have already worked on our home section from here. And you can change this name as something as about us, right? Or you can also delete it if not needed. You can duplicate the page as well. So I'll do it later because it's not that important. Maybe I can just remove this from here because it's not needed. So I'll delete it. I'm going to keep it short. And this theme or page also, it's not needed. So I'll delete it again. Now we have this FAQ section, which I'll keep it. So basically we've got two pages right here. And again, I told you about the theme section already. So again, you can change the font style, the color, because I think this particular color looks great. So I'll be just keeping it this. Yeah, we also have this custom option. Now let's look at the preview option from here. So now that our website is almost ready, we'll just preview and see how it actually looks like. So as you can see, this is our option. We have selected the large screen. You can also view it in the tablet and the mobile phone. Let's suppose I want to see how this website will look on mobile. So it would look something like this. Wait, it's not loaded. Yeah, so it would look something like this. Now from here, this is a drop down section of all the two pages which we have. And from here, it talks about our content, the products offered. We have classic chocolate cake, vanilla cupcakes. This looks pretty good. And we have also our YouTube link from here. You can also add your social links. Then this is the tablet view section from here. Okay. This is how you can preview your website already, which you have done. Next, what we can do is, now that our preview is also ready, we'll just go back and we can also share it with others, or you can do is we'll publish it now. So you can add the web address of your name. So I'm going to keep it as Delicious Bakery from here. And you have this option of who can view your site. So I'll just click on, it's restricted for now. So I'll just click on anyone with the link. And I'll just select done. So now you can publish your website. so you see how easy it is to use your Google site.
Now, let's get started with Digital Marketing Freelance Roadmap for 2026. Starting a freelance digital marketing career in 2026 offers many opportunities, particularly as businesses continue to embrace digital strategies. Here's a detailed roadmap to guide you in your journey. First, select your niche. Digital marketing fields cover a wide range of services from SEO to social media management. Specializing in one area allows you to focus on your efforts to build expertise and attract clients who are specifically looking for your skill set. Popular niches include SEO, optimizing websites to rank higher on search engines, PPC, or also known as pay per click advertising, managing paid advertising campaigns on platforms like Google Ads and social media. And next one is social media marketing, which is about growing businesses' presence on the platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Next comes email marketing, creating effective email campaigns for lead generation and customer retention. Followed by that, we have content marketing, crafting valuable content to attract and engage an audience. Followed by that, we have AI-powered marketing, utilizing AI tools for automating tasks and creating personalized marketing strategies. So, focusing on a niche helps you become an expert, making it easier to market your services. Now, let's discuss about acquiring relevant skills. Acquire relevant skills in digital marketing requires a broad set of skills, but mastering the essentials of your chosen niche is the key. SEO tools. Familiarize yourself with tools like Ahrefs, SEMrush, and Google Analytics, which are essential for tracking performance and optimizing websites. Advertising platforms. Learn the ins and outs of Google Ads, Meta Ads, and other ad platforms to help clients drive traffic and generate leads. Followed by that, we have content creation. Skills in writing, graphic design, and video editing will help you produce high-quality marketing content for various formats. Next, we have AI tools. AI is transforming market. Learn how to leverage AI-driven platforms for automation, data analysis, and personalized marketing campaigns. And gaining hands-on experience with these tools will set you apart in competitive freelance market. Now, let's focus on portfolio. A strong portfolio is your best marketing tool. It demonstrates your skills and gives potential clients confidence in your abilities. Next is website. Create a professional website that showcases your services, past work, and case studies. It's your online business card. Social media presence. Keep active profiles on LinkedIn, Instagram, or Facebook where you can share your work and expertise to attract clients. Next is creating a website. Create a personalized and professional website that showcases your services, past works, and case studies. It's your online business card. Followed by that, we have social media presence. Keep your active profiles on LinkedIn, Instagram, or Facebook where you can share your work and expertise to attract clients. Followed by that, we have client testimonies. Ask your previous clients for a feedback and testimonials. Having positive reviews go a long way in building trust. An immersive portfolio will not only demonstrate your capabilities, but also serve as a proof of your work and the results you can deliver. Now, let's target your online presence. Being visible online is essential for attracting clients and networking with other professionals. So, let's go with the first one. Freelance platforms. Create profiles on platforms like Upwork, Fiverr, and Freelancer. These platforms can connect you with a global audience of clients. Next is networking. Join digital marketing groups on LinkedIn and Facebook to stay updated, ask questions, and engage with others in your industry. Followed by that, we have content sharing. Share blogs, insights, and relevant industry content on your social media profiles to build your reputation and show off your expertise. A strong online presence can lead to new opportunities and ensure that you remain on top of the mind for potential clients. Now, let's discuss about outreach and client acquisition. To grow your freelance business, proactive client acquisition is the key. Cold emails. Reach out to your potential clients by sending personalized, targeted emails with a clear value proposition. Next is referrals. Build strong relationships with your clients and ask them to refer you to others once you have completed a project successfully. Followed by that, we have networking events. Attend industry-specific events, webinars, and conferences. These are great opportunities to meet potential clients and partners. Proactively seeking new businesses will help you scale your freelance career and keep a steady stream of clients coming in. Now, let's take a look at quality work and feedback. Providing excellent service and high-quality work will ensure repeat business and referrals. Timely delivery. Meeting deadlines shows your professionalism and help you build trust with your clients. Exceeding expectations, strive to deliver more than what's expected, whether it's offering additional recommendations or going above and beyond the work. Followed by that, we have feedback. Always ask for a feedback after completing a project. Not only does this help you improve your work, but also helps you with future client acquisition. Delivering excellent results consistently will help you build a loyal client base and grows your freelance business. Lastly, the importance of staying updated with the industry trends. Digital marketing is constantly evolving, so staying informed about the latest trends and tools is critical. Continuous learning is the first one. Regularly take courses, read blogs, and attend workshops to keep your skills current. Marketing platforms and strategies evolve rapidly, and staying ahead of the curve will give you a competitive edge. Follow industry leaders. Follow thought leaders in digital marketing on social media and blogs to stay on the top of new trends, tools, and strategies. Next is experiments. Don't be afraid to test new ideas and marketing strategies. This will not only improve your skills but also ensure that you stay innovative and relevant. Being proactive about learning will help you maintain an edge in the competitive freelance market and provide more value to your clients. By following this roadmap, you can successfully establish and grow your freelance digital marketing career in 2026.
And with that, we have come to the end of a full course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.